again. Trust me, and I even look forward to seeing everybody. I'm looking forward to interacting with the people. In fact, it's not. It's something that I've trained myself on. So I want to say thank you very much, everybody, every one of you that genuinely following us, every one of you that genuinely fighting for a better Nigeria. Yes, 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 yes. I appreciate every one of you. I want to appreciate every one of you right there. Let me go to the comment section quickly. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. We love you. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Mother Patricia Tagojomi, thank you very much, Madam. We appreciate you. Iris Finest. Martina Basu TV, God bless every one of you right there. Appreciate you all. I've already acknowledged some of you though. Patricia Enofe, my sister, good evening to you. God bless you. Zillow, thank you very much for joining us. Gift I14, thank you very much. Mercy, Foster, I can see you. Asamota Bright, Queen Valerie, thank you, my good people. Atone of King, the Queen Valerie, I can see every one of you right there. Madam Tusabi, it's good to have you on the panel, on the broadcast today, Madam. Good evening to you. Ebuka John Oga, thank you very much, my wonderful people. June Obaseki, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much. God bless every one of you right there. Michael Organ Emaro, thank you very much. God bless you. Now continue to press on the like button and let's do this together, my people. Yes, I guess everybody can hear me though. Me not come be like say after 5 minutes and I get to realize that I'll be talking to myself. Remember, this is technology. Sometimes it happen. Yes, it often happened to me in the past, but because I'm using new system now, I know they remember to ask again whether if they hear me, if they hear me. But meanwhile, yes, somebody should just say yes, I they hear you. Make I see for the comment section. That would be nice. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'm a bright. Can see you, madam. Thanks very much for joining us. God bless you. Lelogie Ellen, thank you very much. God bless you. Mary Fode, can see Didi Anthony, and God bless every one of you right there. Thank you, Austin Benjamin. Can see you, Maris Imaswe, and many, many, many more. Good evening to you all. Happy weekend to you all. I might not be able to measure everybody verbally from beginning, but at least I've tried my best in showcasing names earlier on. Thank you very much, guys, for the confirmation that you can hear me. Victor Pomosa, can see you right there. Thank you. Jajuk Sobibweze, can see you there, sir. In fact, Mr. Chooks, your consistency this time, you don't know the way they boost my energy. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Mr. Shoes, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I never see my brother. I'll give us a mandate. I never see you. A blessing that you fake comments since. Yes, no. Blessing. Now give us a mandate fake comments since. I don't remember. Or second. Let me check. Let me go back all the way. Bryce Strasser, yes, I can see you right there. Amaka E, Abejelo. Thank you, my people. Wisdom Lucky Williams, winner. Leonard Anozie, thank you, thank you, thank you. Robinson, Patience Demudia, EJD man, I God bless all of you now. Okay, all right. Let's move on. Let's move on, my people. Press on the like button and let's do this together. As on see, say we they talk as Nigerians, right? Say Tinubu, they run on constitutional government. Why? Because normally our judiciary shouldn't allow tribunal petition to be going on after swearing in, or should be sorted out before swearing in case of next time. I believe that we learn from this now, because the reason why the law have been like that for years or decades, because nobody have ever challenged them this way. Now they challenged themselves before, but now the citizens came out to challenge them, wholeheartedly. Now they don't even believe their eyes again. So it not go happen again like that next time. Because any tribunal petition or whatever should be sorted out before the date or swearing in. That's how it's supposed to be. Father Evangelist, man of God, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for coming in. Joy Terry, Ivy Jack, God bless you all. And God bless you. And Charlie Prince, I can see you all right there. So normally, that's so it's supposed to be. We disputed swearing in Bola Ahmed Tinubu because we know that the election was robbed. It was a broad daylight robbery. You know that, I know that, we know that. But what happened? The beautiful part of it now, it's just like sometimes when I bring an article from another source, I like it. Or when I bring a video from another source, even though we already have the video, we have the primary handling of the video, but I still like to work with a third party. You know why? To balance it. In case somebody wants to say, Nigeria Watch, you are being biased, then I'll tell them, say, the same video like this from AIT, for example, Arise channels, they talk them. Or even the Agbado channel, TVC, they talk them. So what are you saying? They don't come. Now I make you the see, say nobody they fear accuse me for this platform, say, will they mislead people or will they lie or anything? Because I be as well they talk them. Now, I'm going somewhere. But do you know why I'm very, very happy now? When I'm not seeing other African countries are now beginning to talk about our plight, our own plight, our concerns, our illegitimate government. It's beautiful. It's very, very beautiful. Because if it's only Nigerians, now they talk about this before, therefore say, these people, they too talk, we're going to let peace reign, we're going to let this one reign, let that one reign. But guess what? You know, say, now Tinubu be the whether na manager for ECOWAS, whether na the head of ECOWAS, whether na chairman of ECOWAS, but now he the top level for ECOWAS. When I see that video where they trend, where them talk for South African TV, they say Tinubu never talk for this matter. They say, that one, he talk. Nobody say not talk. He talk. When I not say the Niger president where he guides kidnap, right? They say Tinubu, the head of ECOWAS or the chairman of ECOWAS never talk about this thing. They say he don't talk put. He don't talk. My display at the woman title. He don't talk put, my brother. He don't talk put. But you know, say because say even him, I ain't reach that position where he did. He not clear. We not get leaders who we trust again. So nobody listen to him. For example, he talk. People they question and say, you where they talk. Where you there? So how you take reach there? Hey, God. When I see that video, I say, Jesus, what is happening here? I beg, if you don't say the Tinubu supporter, APC supporter, that video, I want to play him now. And also you don't see him, you go pretend you never see him. And not close your eyes. Me want to play him now. Copy him. Copy him. Go send them to Tinubu. Say, may see what other people from outside Nigeria, what they are saying about him. Let's recapitulate on the video. I understand Ned Media talk about it earlier on, but let's recapitulate on it. Watch this video.
Neighboring country of Niger, Mali, we've just seen now that the US there also have placed sanctions on some of the military officials. What does this all mean then for the ECOWAS region?
It's quite unstable right now. And unfortunately, you have the chair currently, it's Nigeria, and the president of Nigeria. You know, he's also facing a lot of pressure in his country in terms of how the election panned out, in terms of the results. Some questioning the credibility of the elections. He issued a strong statement yesterday, but already when you read the reaction to that statement, people were already saying, you yourself, you are not legitimate.
When I hear that part, people reacted that you yourself, you are not legitimate. It was a broad daylight robbery. Not be me talking. See, before una go say, hear am now. No say nothing we not let una do. Nigeria Watch, they do this one. Nigeria Watch propaganda. Nigeria Watch this. Nigeria Watch pay people to do this. You know, since I still get the money to pay all these kind of people for South Africa, but they still can't talk this kind of news. Oh yeah, make I rewind that part again. Because this part is sweet before.
But already when you read the reaction to that statement, people were already saying, you yourself, you are not legitimate. And therefore, this time around, ECOWAS is not as strong as the ECOWAS that we are used to.
This time around, ECOWAS are not as strong the way it be before. Especially since when they put Tinubu as chairman. ECOWAS not strong again. Manipulation is possible. See that the woman they talk now, not be me they talk on. The woman now in South Africa, therefore they talk this thing. So they say ECOWAS will be strong before. You don't feel shake them. If they say A, they are A na A. No, you go put Tinubu na put her for chairman. See, at the moment now, they don't. He say our leaders don't have credibility anymore. Make una listen. Because I'm not saying me they talk inside the change.
ECOWAS is not as strong as the ECOWAS that we are used to. You'd recall when there were challenges in the region previously, they were quick to react and to respond, and there was that credibility because those who were speaking at that time, who were leading the regional body, had credibility. But right now,
Make I talk him. He said the people where they may be the head of ECOWAS before, if they get credibility. He said, but right now, hell God, how this will happen? You know why they happy? If now Nigeria person they talk, and they'll say, no, propaganda, propagandist, whatever. They can't use all those English to deceive all of us, say we'll be enemy. How they want to talk this one now? Make we listen, make we listen.
At that time, when leading the regional body had credibility, but right now it's on a very shaky ground. So we have regressed as a continent in terms of peace and security. So it speaks to the current leadership.
We have regrets in security due to what is happening in Africa. And it speaks to the current leadership. We have regret. Now that they talk calm. I don't know they understand English again. Now them they make, if I know any Agbado people for comment section, I bet me wake them up. Make them listen to how they describe their president at this particular time. Just listen. Listen. He said they get regret. Listen.
Peace and security. So it speaks to the current leadership we have on the continent in terms of ensuring that you do away with such activities. You know that there was a period where the issue of coups were almost very, very few stories, or it didn't happen at the rate it's happening right now. So as a continent, for me, I must say I'm very despondent. We have really, really regressed. Therefore, we are in a very difficult situation as a continent, and my argument again, I blame the leadership, the current leadership. It looks like they are not aware what is happening on the continent right now.
And it's the truth. I blame the current leadership. It looks like they are not aware what is happening in the continent. And it's the truth. Tell me, is Tinubu aware what is going on in Nigeria? Talk less of Africa. Tinubu will never feel look after us finish for inside this country, Nigeria. Now, not say me go to look after the people with the Ghana, South Africa, Yugoslavia, whatever. He not go fit with a dragon for left and right. Now they say because hey, oh God, I've never seen this before. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. The world is washing. Judiciary, this is the best time for you to restore your name. Because if you favor the few and go against the multitudes, it will not be only Nigerians that will be against you. It will not be only Africans that will be against you. But the whole world will be against you. Judiciary, I'm talking to you. Judiciary, this is the time for you to restore. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Emmanuel Okpala. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. No, because I wanted to get it right as well, to be honest, because, you know, say, they take talk, now so we take the talk for you. That credibility, it talk and say, you way they talk, the way you take enter that position, you are not legitimate. That one they low is a slap on the faces of everybody, not just Tinubu, everybody that supported Tinubu in this country, Nigeria. So you that, you know, Tinubu made a speech yesterday concerning they release the man with immediate velocity. And people, they can't reply and say, see this one, what are you saying? you will use one leg, take the route Nigeria, you put one leg for another area. Now you they try to talk to person. You see? It's just like me coming out right now to speak to you guys. There's somebody who call me and say, you why I do business, we wait thief my money, you wrong. God forbid. Or you way me and you do business, you share the money, you do this. Or me and you gotta do fraud, do this thing. Do you know how shameful it is for you to have anything that will stain your name? I understand that none of us is perfect. But wait till you see, say bad, you do them. You deserve to be penalized. You know, there's different things, different ways of judging people. There's one deliberate and the other one now undeliberate, right? The deliberate ones, It's just like somebody now. How do I put it on? Somebody do something today. You say, forgive me, forgive him. Tomorrow, you do the same thing again. You say, forgive me, forgive him. The third time, do him again. You say, forgive me, you forgive him. Now you can't be fool. It's so shameful. It's so shameful to see that other African countries are already describing our country for us. Say, you way they talk, you are not legitimate. That is a strong word. If now Nigeria, this woman day, Tinubu dogs and lions, they don't go cash them. Although not everybody they feed cash. They'll say, so you they told say Tinubu not legitimate, and you they work out free for Ajegule, for what they call them, Ojota or Ikeja. Where are those people that used to attack us when we're saying that Tinubu can never ever be a good president? Guess what? They don't even talk anymore. Listen to this one. Listen to this confession.
Tinubu, I vote for Tinubu. Tinubu now I vote for. Now me talk say if Tinubu no enter, say I go burn my international passport. Say no need to be Nigeria. Give me the divide Nigeria if Tinubu no be the president. I'm voting for Tinubu in 2023. If Tinubu no win this election for 2023, forget Nigeria. And I will be setting this my international passport ablaze if Tinubu no win. If Tinubu no win, I go burn am. See na my picture there for inside. Che the wine. Na my picture there inside. If Tinubu no win, I go burn am. There's no need having this international passport if Tinubu no be the president of Nigeria. May they just divide them. Make Alaba go their own. May Yoruba people go their own. May Job people go their own. May Benin people go their own. May Ogoja people go their own. Make Benin people go their own. That is it. That means there is no Nigeria. Everybody go they rule themselves. But since when Tinubu become president, things come dey hard for me. I use my money, my time, my power, my effort, take campaign and to vote for Tinubu. Make una see, I write his name for my bike. Now me use this my money buy this bike. But since when Tinubu enter, Baba, since when you enter, I beg. I no call the see money buy fuel for the bike where I even write your name put again. Help us bring am down small. Even to chop na problem. Now people will be say they vote for Peter Obi, I can go they beg them for money to take buy fuel. They laugh me, Baba. Help us, I beg. Me they no laugh me again. You understand? Because this bike now, you know go good say bike go take campaign for you. I can't go sell and take chop. I beg. Baba help us, I beg. I vote for you. No, they make it hard for me, I beg. I write your name for my bike. Can you see your name? Asiwaju Jagaban. I write them. Anywhere where I reach, people they beat me, they pursue me, stone me, but I don't mind. One person stole me for here. Here like this, they paid me. Where they stole me on top of bike because I say I put your name for my bike.
Oh, and you don't die. Oh.
But I know my go buy paracetamol take. Help us bring the money down some more for the fuel. At least if na 700, maybe 700 or 680.
Wọ́n sọ̀rọ̀ bí ọ̀rọ̀ epo àwọn á di 200 á di bàbá. Ẹ fọkàn balẹ̀.
Oh my God.
A máa gbé wálẹ̀.
Ẹ lọ fọkàn balẹ̀.
Kai, una see them? If they chase a Mayfele, they go. A Mayfele. In fact, where Mayfele, by the way? Where is a Mayfele?
I don't still know why some people are going against the CBN rules. Government, where Mayfele? Government, let me away. CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said, Governor CBN, maybe you understand.
Upon all this stress and pains I'm going through, at the end of the day, I'm still seeing my people buy fuel at rate of 520 naira. And the deal settled, the subsidy was paid till end of July. We are seeing in June, my people now buying the fuel. And you as a new president in the office, you are not saying anything. Are you conniving with these people to frustrate masses? Sir, we all drive away from Peter Obi just because we realize that he's a pretender. So if we are not driving away from Peter Obi just because he's a pretender, and the road we were facing now, we were discovered that same person that we believe that is going to for masses is the same people is a pretender to us. Sir, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, don't dare us in this country, don't dare us. Some people are not eating. Some people they cannot walk freely just because they are campaigning for you. They use their life to campaign for you. Sir, you can send us to prison, you can do anything, you can arrest us, but we will never let you rest. If you continue selling food at the rate of 520 naira and you are not saying anything, we use our life to campaign for you. We do have free movement just because we are campaigning for you. Now you are frustrating us. We need to talk at this point. If you don't have a final say on the marketers to tell them they should stop selling food at the rate of 520 naira after 3 weeks in the office. Sir, I am highly disappointed in you. I am highly disappointed in you because I thought after the meeting, you are going to instruct them to sell the fuel at 185 naira till ending of July before you decide on what to do. But as I'm talking to you now, we were saying you played the same role of Buhari, because we all know that when they dictate for Buhari, they tell Buhari what to do. Now same thing is happening to you, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Let me tell you, we are ready to die with your neck. We will drag with you because we use our life to campaign for you and we will never exist.
Ah, Jesus. Well, I know said that video now back in June, oh, when the Tinubu take out of 500 or something. And this man they shout all this thing. When Tinubu come here, say this man talk to run like this. Now they take and go 700. Say, do what you want to do. So we are waiting for the episode 2 from this particular man. Now tell us, say, listen. The only thing we are doing here is fighting for you and myself. Fighting for a better Nigeria. I'm not here for my selfish reasons. I'm not here because I'm hungry. I suffered building all my platforms. I have over 1.4 million followers across all my platforms. Only YouTube, I have more than 400 or something thousand on YouTube. The rest is on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and all that. I saw for the past decades I've been doing all this. It's just like it be like say I know, say someone like Peter Obi go come one day and make me start tele. I'm doing this for our country to be better. But you will come here and insult us. See now, you they cry. Now not be me they cry. Oh. Me never cry. Oh. By God's grace, food when me go eat forever. Forever. God don't do one. They say sometimes, they go may you push yourself, just talk. Food where I go eat forever, God don't do that one. Many of us in diaspora, food where we go eat forever, God don't do that one. I want to go build a house. I want to go buy a car. Now, additional, nobody send you that one. You too get money, and I make you say you want to go buy a car, you want to go build a house. I'm talking about food now. Food where we go eat forever, God don't do one. You where they come here, they fight us. Now you are the pitiful. Now you are the pitiful. I voted for Tinubu, Jagaba. Don't try me. Don't try me. I told Tinubu, whatever. I wrote Tinubu's name, Jagaba, whatever, on my bike. Now you are, what are you saying? What are you talking about? You the ride bike. You say that Tinubu you want. Eh? That will not be cause. What are you saying? UK with me for growth. There's no place where they use bike till they walk. As UK big rich. I've lived in UK almost all my life. No place where they use bike they walk. They use bike they walk, they make 2,000 naira a day. Or if you too plenty, 5,000 naira a day. You say, I want, I write them. If you do tattoo for your body now, more for no say yes, you were serious. We don't see any of now where do the tattoo for body. Now that one for you or your right hand for your face here, Jagaban. What a shame. Look now, they have deceived some of you now with big brothers. Go to social media now. Some of them are already talking about Big Brother. What a shame. I've said it over and over again. Nigerians are easily carried away. Most Nigerians are easily carried away. They moved on so quick. They forgive so quick. Person you sleep with your wife, you forgive her. No, Allah. Oh God, they go. Not do I'm a girl, I forgive you. Because Jesus said we should be forgiven. Is that not stupidity? I was listening to Oyedipo this afternoon. There's a statement where he talk. I see whether I go see that video. Kai, I not go see her. I just want to play the voice. There's a statement where he talk. Say, if you they pray, you don't put effort for anything. Say you go suffer till you die. And that statement makes a lot of sense. I don't know whether I go still see him. That statement, it means, let me see if I can quickly just the voice. I'm not going to bring the video here because of time. I just want to see if I can. Okay, say he's here. 1 minute. One minute. 1 minute, guys.
Forever. If you're not,
okay, listen.
You can pray from now till forever. If you're not a hard worker, you still end up a failure.
Let me take it back again.
To get grace to now till forever. If you're not a hard worker, you still end up a failure. We pray to get grace to access grace that will help us to walk the walk we must walk so we can have the success we must have. Paul said, I'm what I am by the grace of God, but I labored more abundantly than them all. Yet not I, but the grace of God that was with me. 1 Corinthians 15 and verse 10. Behind anything working is someone at work. There is no substitute for hard work in the school of success. You can pray from now till forever. If you're not a hard worker, you still end up a failure.
You can pray from now till forever. If you're not a hard worker, you end up as a failure. Some of my friends go, they look me now. Hey, he's always on air. He's always on. It's a hard work. It is called consistency. Why some of you are praying? You go pray. Satarababa sebo. Satarababa siko. If you are praying, wonderful. Nothing. I'm not against prayer. But if you are not putting in the work, you will fail. You are saying, Jagaban one. You don't even know why you were supporting Jagaban. If you ask me why am I supporting Peter Obi, I will say it. I will tell you from beginning to the end. Why? But you were to support Jagaban, they ask you today. Many of you don't get what you want to talk. So no, not from my village you come from. Ethnicism, tribalism. These two played a lot of part in this election where you're finished. So we can't continue like this. It's not working. We cannot. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'm going to post out a link before I'll take on the orders. Mr. Peter will be, so you all can see from that title right there. Senate plan to extradite Ekpa from Finland to Nigeria here. May can face the music. Now, so they talk. I will play the video when I'm not sitting at me talk. While Mr. Peter Obi did not take any picture with pro-Biafra agitator Simon Ekpa, then Labour Party don't come out can debunk that sharply because there's this picture where they go join together, Peter Obi and Ekpa, the whole body, but the original picture come out while the fake picture where they put together, you know, still there. While transporters plan to withdraw all their buses, vehicles that is traveling to Southeast because of the insecurity that is currently going on right there. So we're going to be talking about all this. I appreciate every one of you, but I want my people, before I continue right now, I want my people to join us on the panel. I'm posting out a link. The link I've posted, click on it. Join us here if you want your voice to be heard. Join us here and let's talk about this whole thing together. Currently, we have over 800 people watching us. Please, if you I've not hit on the like button, do so. We only have 190 likes. It's not good at all. The like is not good. Click on the like button, my people, and let's do this together. Click on the like button. Click on the like button. It's very, very important you do the 1 minute. 1 minute. If let me accept you in. That's 321. If like saying that this one be your first time for year. Good evening to you, 321. What's your name? Can you hear me? Hello? 321, you're not saying anything. Can't say you know they hear me at all. You are unmuted. You know they hear me at all. 321. Okay, your name, your original name is Kehinde Ayodeji. Can you hear me? Oh, you know they hear me at all. Okay, and he's unmuted. Okay, sorry, I have to remove you to come back. Fortunately, you're not hearing me at all. So let's see.
Bro, may you leave her for like 5 minutes, I beg. If you know, maybe sometimes so if you want try or mute your phone or your gadget is malfunction.
Oh, he's unmuted, sir. He's unmuted. You know, he's unmuted,
okay, no
but we can't hear him at all. It shows that something is wrong somewhere. Okay, let me quickly appreciate some of you that have already super chatted me. 2 of you here, Madam Tu Sabi. Thank you very much, Madam, for the super chat. God bless you. Then I have Dr. Alexander Gomez just coming in. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. He said, everyone's in a happy mood. Splendid. Yes, so that's what it's supposed to be. It's weekend, you know, normally, you know, that's what it's supposed to be. We look forward to weekend most of the time. You know, yes, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. We still have one sport. I hope 3-2-1 you can still make it back quickly. But before we do that, I would like to quickly take on this video here for us to hear how the Senate is planning to take this man to get him all the way from Finland, Ekpa, to Nigeria here. I don't know how they take the plan this one, but let's watch this video.
A self-styled leader of separatist group Indigenous People of Biafra has been passing several orders from his base in Finland to his followers, establishing a strict sit-at-home order in Nigeria's southern states. In the absence of Nnamdi Kanu, the IPOB leader, his protege, Simon Ekpa, has since 2021 tormented citizens in the region, applying terrorist tactics to force them to lock up their shops and businesses, crippling commercial activities in the region. On Wednesday, the activities of Ekpa and his gang finally caught the attention of the Senate, following a motion by Imo West Senator Osita Isinazor. Isinazor's motion was co-sponsored by all other 14 senators from the Southeast, inviting Nigeria's federal might to end the rascality of Simon Ekpa and his band of outlaws in the region.
The Senate is aware that thousands of innocent lives have been lost since this action of sit-at-home in the Southeast started.
Efforts by the governors of the 5 southeastern states have achieved little to no end in the terror activities of Ekpa and his men. Those who dare to disobey his sit-at-home order often pay dearly for it, and senators are angry about the development.
What happens is this: a few miscreants, and I use the word advisedly, come out, shoot and kill 1 or 2 people, and run away, and video it and send across the whole of the Southeast, and everybody is now scared.
The Senate condemned the situation in the Southeast and called for the extradition of Ekpa from his base in Finland. It, however, rejected a prayer by the Southeast senators calling for a political solution to release IPOB leader Nnamdi Kanu from DSS detention, saying it is offensive to his rules and a matter that is already in court.
The governor of the state himself obeys the sit-at-home on Monday, and then the civil servants that work in government house obey the sit-at-home, and government shut down on Mondays. It means the real governor of Southeast is Simon Ekpa, ruling the southeast from Finland.
The Southeast governors need to drive the system. It's not the work of the president. I've said it time without number. When we are governors, these people also started doing something like that. Their leader then, I sent him away back to the state in Imo. I said, you cannot do it in Aba.
Kanu was extradited from Kenya in 2021 after he jumped bail in Nigeria, alleging threats to his life by Nigerian security forces. On October 2022, Justice Binta Nyako of the Federal High Court struck out 8 out of the 15 count charge earlier brought against Kanu by the Nigerian government. The appellate court ordered his release on account of his unlawful extradition from Kenya to Nigeria to face terrorism charges. But the Supreme Court overturned the decision of the Federal High Court, leaving Kanu in detention since then. An additional prayer by Senator Ifeanyi Ubah asking the Senate to prevail on the federal government to obey the court orders on Kanu was also rejected without a single senator seconding it. The Senate, however, observed a minute silence in honor of those unjustly killed for not adhering to the sit-at-home order by Simon Ekpa and his gang. Omo Bazwai, Arise News.
Now, why they not release Nnamdi Kanu for Christ's sake? Let me, I'm not in support in any kind of taking lives anywhere. I'm not in support of that. But two, when people, the citizens, are calling the government to do the right thing, it's just like we're telling the judiciary now, for example, to do the right thing. God forbid tomorrow now judiciary will say, well, not if you do anything, wanna get out. They can't go do something else. I don't know. Because for me, my own understanding about agitating, what agitators mean, they are crying for one particular thing, just like a child crying for something. Listen to them, pay attention to them, resolve the issue with them, come into an agreement with them. That's what agitating means to my understanding. Maybe it might mean something else for all other people listening to me right now. But when you are agitating, you are calling, you are pouring out your plight every day, and the government is not listening to you, they are telling you to go to hell or burn to ashes. In most cases, a result of things like this. As for Samuel Ekpa, as you all know, I'm not a supporter of Samuel Ekpa in any way. I've called him coward so many times. Because you cannot say you are fighting for Nnamdi Kanu to be released, then you are taking the lives of your own people. I don't know how that makes any sense. Because for me, I call them cowards. Whatever Samuel Ekpa is doing right now, if he was engaging with Nigerian army, I'll say, hey, because Nigerian army came out the other day, they tell us, saying, so they go do this one, they do this one. So these are the kind of things I like to see. You cannot be, I don't know, using your own people against your own people in the name of you fighting for Nnamdi Kanu to be released. I'm not in support of that. And if we have to ask, where is Nnamdi Kanu? He's in Abuja. Then you go to Abuja, block all the roads in Abuja, say nobody they go walk until Nnamdi Kanu is released. Then I'll know you are doing the right thing. That is my stand. But meanwhile, let me take on this article quickly before we hear from others, because different people might have a different view on this, to be honest. As you can see right there on this article, I'm just going to take them so quick. Peter Obi did not take pictures with pro-Biafra agitator Simon Ekpa official. Now the picture be that the original person I be this way there with Mr. Peter Obi, so and the document we did the original. The fake one I be they can't put this one for here. They can't go put Aisha for the back, and the book where Mr. Peter Obi and that man who they can't put Samuel Ekpa picture for there. All these things, you know, it is called Photoshop, so we understand it. Meanwhile, let's move on. Mr. Peter Obi, the Labour Party presidential candidate in the 2023 general election, has described as fake a photo of him and the Finland-based pro-Biafra agitator, Mr. Samuel Ekpa. The head of the Obi Dati Media Office, Mr. Darren Onefada, made this known in a statement on Thursday in Lagos. The news agency of Nigeria, NAN, N-A-N, records that Ekpa had been allegedly responsible for the calling for several sit-at-home orders in the southeast region, which had allegedly resulted in loss of many lives and properties. They went on. Onafade said the perpetrators of the fake photo inserted Obi's popular supporter and right activist Aisha Yusuf to further claim credibility. He said they all grow up being educated that photos tell thousands of stories and do tell lies, as photos were usually self-evident. According to him, yet that was long years ago and long before digital technology took the world like a storm, Ofade said. The standard narrative had changed remarkably, with dubious minds always ready to deploy its creatively, albeit negatively, to create what was non-existent. He said, unquote, the scenario is exactly what played out in the photoshopped picture of Peter Obi supposedly standing with the Finland-based irritant Biafra agitator Simon Ekpa. This is all in desperate move to drag Obi's name into disrepute by linking him with the ugly story that Ekpa has become in Nigeria. For clarity, the picture was taken by Obi standing with an admirer on a Virgin flight on Friday, July 21st, 2023, in trying to authenticate their filthy and disgustingly dirty art. They inserted the picture of Aisha Yusuf behind them. The memory may be short to forget that Obi was the first to describe the sit-at-home thing as an art being engineered and bred by a criminal that the system has refused to sequely tackle. He went on, and after they said the menace of the crime was becoming manifest even to attract the views of the nation's parliament. It may be necessary to critically study the handling of this crime. In related development, he said some people had put out a lost leader advert purporting Peter Obi's as providing 20 GB free data and 5,000 airtime in celebration of his 62 birthday. This is a scam. Subscriber beware. Another said it was mind-boggling that these criminal plots were passed off as playing politics. He said that instead of seeking the line of a final solution to the cankerworm that had embarrassingly held the region and the country down, some mischief makers who were obsessed with Peter Obi rising fame were consigned with linking him to Ekpa. According to him, yet another failed attempt to dent the political ego, whose concern is how to create a new Nigeria and reduce the poverty in the land. He said, reasonable thing to do if this country was sincere in tackling its economic challenges was to study the views expressed by the phenomenal political leader of contemporary Nigeria instead of trolling him endlessly. Okay, that is it. That is the end of that article right there. So let me take the last article so we can start talking. Now, people, please bear with me. The last article here. One moment. Oh, somebody's on the backstage. Please be. Okay, this is the last article here. Please like and share, my people. I beg, make una like and share. Support us. Press on the dollar sign. Support what we are doing. This is weekend. You know, make una buy fuel for my generator and buy me coffee. Thank you. All right, let me move on. Insecurity transporters withdraw buses going to southeast. It's getting worse. Following an ultimatum from Finland-based Biafra agitator Simon Ekpa calling for 2 weeks total shutdown of the southeast part of Nigeria beginning from 31st July 2023, transport companies in Cross River State have hinted that they may not release their buses to ply that route. They said the decision was not only to save their buses, but the lives of passengers and their drivers. A few days ago, Ekpa released a statement calling for total compliance. Part of the statement read, unquote, following the demand by the Biafran people for more sit-at-home civil disobedience, the Biafra Republic government in exile, BROGIE, and Biafra de facto government in homeland wish to notify Biafrans that there will be sit-at-home civil disobedience starting from 31st July to 14th August 2023. The immediate and unconditional release of IPOP leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who remains illegally detained at the DSS dungeon. In preparation for Biafra's self-referendum and to further put the world on notice that Biafrans are taking their future into their own hands, to invalidate the illegitimacy of those who parade themselves as Nigerian representatives within the Biafran territory, the sit-at-home will therefore take place in the following order: Monday 31st July 2023 to Friday 4th August 2023. And there will be total lockdown in Biafra land. He said that on Saturday 6th August and Sunday 7th August, the 2-week-long sit-at-home will go on break, as all Biafra market will be opened. From Monday 7th August to Friday 11th August, there will be total lockdown in Biafra land, while on Saturday 12th of August and Sunday 13th August 2023, there will be a break as all Biafra market will open just for 2 days. Then he continued. We also call on all oil companies operating in the Biafran territory to shut down all exploration on this date to avoid the anger of the Biafran people, which may come with heavy consequences. In an interview, one of the officials of transport company in Calabar who gave his name as Orji Fabian said due to the insecurity in the southeast, they have since reduced the number of their buses ply that as having suffered attack in recent times. Fabian disclosed that due to the insecurity, passenger traffic has drastically reduced. Unquote, we do not take the threat from Samuel Ekpa Group lightly. First, we must think of the safety of our passengers, our drivers, and of course, our buses. It would be insensitive to deliberately expose lives and our businesses to avoidable risk. Therefore, we are seriously looking at avoiding that route on the 31st of July. Speaking further, Fabian listed that insecurity, which includes kidnapping, armed robbery, fuel subsidy removal, and resulting to high cost of transport fares, have combined to scare interstate travelers. These have led to the drastic reduction in passenger traffic in the last 2 months, he said. Fabian said their transport operations, like their competitors, have witnessed a lull. Removal of fuel subsidy, which has astronomically raised prices of every item in the country, is the major cause. Insecurity in the southeast part of the country is another scare. Then he went on. We now have lesser number of buses plying our normal routes frequently. Due to fewer travelers, traffic will no longer depart on schedule. There has been a drastic reduction in passenger traffic in most of our departing points, not only in the States. We now ply few routes with very few passengers, often too, with delay as a way of waiting to see if more passengers will show up later. Now in the talk, so that we continue. He said that the hyperinflation has affected not only their company but other transporters. He, however, stated that his company may not lay off their staff who are finding it difficult to grapple with the fewer resources at their disposal. As a way of helping themselves out, he appealed that the federal government should help to restore the fuel subsidy, which he claimed was the only benefit the common people were enjoying from the government. He feared that the corrupt government officials would corner the subsidy removed and will therefore not serve desired purpose by the government. He, however, acknowledged that following the end of school terminal sessions, a handoff of students have been booking to travel, adding that, I mean it, my people, sorry. I think I lost that part. I was distracted. Therefore, serve desired purpose by the government. He, however, acknowledged that following the end of school terminal session, a handoff students have been booking to travel, adding that there used to be an upsurge in passengers traffic before now. Meanwhile, the Assistant Inspector General of Police, AIG Zone 9, Umuaya Ehang, has said that he prepared to fight illegal sit-at-home orders in the Southeast geopolitical zone, kidnapping, armed robber, etc. He spoke when he visited Governor Iwanfuru of Ebonyi State. He called on all governors in the Southeast to cooperate to enable the security agencies to nip in the bud the unrest and fears caused by the hoodlums. Police PRO, Irene Ugbo, in Cross River State said there was no need for people to be afraid as the security agencies are fully in charge of the situation, urging transporters not to suspend their operation. So that is it right there. If you see why these kind of things is happening, my people, it's easy. The reason why you see things like this is happening. One, Samuel Ekpa not supposed to succeed in this sit-at-home way they happen so. But you know why he's succeeding? Because Nigerians cannot trust the satanic Nigerian government to protect them. That's just the truth. That's why you see Samuel Ekpa is succeeding all the way from Finland. Yes, that is the truth. So the people in the Southeast will prefer to respect and obey Samuel Ekpa than to respect and obey the Nigerian government that is not even there for them. Because none of them want to lose their life just like that. For me, I don't know what I want to talk for this matter. I'll leave one for my panelists. May the talk put. All that I've presented today, I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button. Help us to share our broadcast. It's very, very important. Share our videos. Currently, we still have 271. I've been talking about this like since some people not they press on it, which I don't know why. We cannot have over 800 people watching us. We have only 271 likes. You know, are you going to tell me that the people that is watching us are the people that is against what we are doing? That's another thing I ask all the time. As I speak right now, is a 271 just there. Anyway, I appreciate you all. I would like to call on the first person to talk to us. Please like and share. May God bless every one of you right at the end of all my presentation today. So I'd like to call on the first person, which is Mr. Henry Gabriel. I'd like you to talk to us in 8 minutes. Thank you very much for your patience.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Evans. First of all, let me go to Ekpa. You see, when the so-called Southeast governors failed woefully, they don't even show interest to the citizens of their state. That is why some people who live in Finland give order, they listen. Because when problem comes, nobody going to protect them. That's why they follow order. You see, it's so shameful that the so-called the Southeast governors, they could not even come together to build their state. They to come together as one to say, okay, you know what, we know what our people are lacking. Let's see progress coming there. Those who are in Senate, they don't show interest about their own state, their own religions either. I asked this question. When the senator votes not to release Nnamdi Kanu, it's so shameful. Why? The court said it's released Nnamdi Kanu. It's not currently is free. They should release him. It's there. But why the DSS team arrest him, to keep him there? If you have to arrest him, you have to charge him to court, hand over to the correctional center, then bring the case out again. There's no law there. And the so-called senator, the corrupt criminal senators, they knew the fact that Nnamdi Kanu did not commit any crime. The court discharged him from the crime the Nigeria government said he committed. They have the goals to sit there, to say they should not release him. What is their gain? What is their purpose? What is their... You see, the Southeast politicians, they are there in the same Senate there. None of them have the balls to come and say, you know what, we want this guy to be released so that we can negotiate to see how to move things forward. What Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for? They knew what he's fighting for, what he was talking about. Before it was with one Nigeria issue. Because of what the neglection of the Southeast, that's why it came out, okay, you know what, let's have a referendum. Why they cannot sit down to discuss about this issue? So Nnamdi Kanu was unlawful in detention. Let's fight to release him. But they were sitting there because they have no balls. Like you said, like I will use this word, because they're a bunch of cowards. The Southeast politicians. They sit there in the Senate, they cannot have voice. These are the voice, these are the puppets of the corrupt elites politicians. They are the puppets, all the Southeast politicians. They just there Senate honorable. They are not honorable, they are dishonorable. They're just there, they are just like a bulldog without no teeth. They could not come out in their voice to say, okay, in the court said they should release him. They should stand, they should release him. But they sit there, they're talking about going to bring Ekpa to Nigeria. They cannot bring him back to Nigeria. He's a citizen of Finland. He's in the parliament there. He's a politician there. He's a politician. They cannot do it. The best thing they should do right now is to think how to bring Nnamdi Kanu out, how to stabilize their Southeast. Let things be going on in that state, in that region. Progress is coming there. People will be having different thoughts. First of all, they should listen to Nnamdi Kanu. They should try to use their voice to listen to Nnamdi Kanu. If their voice could not speak in the Senate, then what else were we talking about? That is why this so-called this coward from Ekpa staying in Finland giving orders. They listen to him. That is why those people are scared. Nobody want to die there. They are scared. Who will be the next? That's why they could not disobey. The governors don't even care about them. The governor cares. The Imo state governor is staying most of the time in Abuja. When you have a state there, you don't stay in his own state. He stays always in Abuja. They don't even care about the people there. Those politicians there, they don't care. So let me go to the so-called president of INEC. You see, he went to African Union, what do you call it, as his president of Africa. He called himself the living president, illegal president. And that lady who was talking today, he just said it, he just knew the nail on the head. He was making this mouth in the meeting, said where Africa will not tolerate coup in Africa. You that coup, civilian coup, you see complaining. You see, Nigeria is done by Nigeria Limited. They give an illegal person as ECOWAS president. Whereas they knew themselves, all of them knew that this guy did not win the election. But they see, because of their backwardness in this so-called African ECOWAS, they could not come out, have the guts to say, Tinubu, we will not give you this presidency because we're still waiting for the result from the court. They could not even have balls to say it. These are the problems we have in Africa. The African leaders are one of the biggest problems we have in Africa. They are talking about, look at the Niger, when Niger, the ex-president Buhari was paying our money to, where his family came from. The same Niger, they were spending our money building train to the government, whereas the country we living on don't have train. The so-called transport minister was building train to Niger, but its own state in the east, they could not even have train. Is that not shameful? Tinubu did not win the election, and the whole world knew that he did not win. So we are talking about coup. This Africa is told by Nigeria Limited. They don't even know which country going to be the next. So they should forget about this all this their cry, baby cry, this crime rivers. I don't care. Let Niger do what they want to do. Let them be military rule there. We are talking about coup. The Nigerian situation we have now, it's not military better than this one we are now. It's not military better. It's better. It's only the elite will be crying. We don't want military. It's only the elite. Me, I don't care. Because what Nigerians are suffering now, the politicians are using Nigeria for a ride, for a cruise. Look at all the bunch of criminals in the Senate. Bunch of criminals sitting there mocking about Nigerians, mocking about the poor Nigerians. Did you see any of them who think about Nigerians? They don't even care. Samuel Ekpa it's not Nigerians' problem. Let's be sincere. If Nigerian military, all the so-called DSS who was attacking Omefele, doing like they are going to war, they should stay in the east there, stay everywhere in the street. You think all these things will happen? It will not happen. They knew the solution in that state. They knew the solution to that state, but they don't want to do it. Because I tell you the truth, the so-called politicians from the east, when insecurity is there, they are enjoying it. Insecurity if it's in the east, in the country, they are enjoying it. According to late President, what do you call it, Abacha, he said when if it's insecurity in the country, if one a week, if it's still there for more than a week, you know that the government is involved. If insecurity is in the east, mean that all the so-called bunch of criminal politicians from the east, they are involved. You want to tell me now those so-called puppets, all these thugs, all those criminals that is telling them sit at home, they are stronger than the government in that country, in that state? Are you people want to tell me that? They are. You mean Samuel Ekpa is stronger than the so-called elected governor in that region? It's not shameful that say they should go and bring him to Nigeria. Is that the problem right now? Why not stand up tall and protect your citizens that vote you people in? They are a bunch of lazy, corrupt, unpatriotic Nigerians. These politicians, you see them there, so greedy. I don't have one single respect for these politicians to call them honorable. I don't see them just call them honorable. I don't see them calling them sir either, because they are so disgusting. They don't even care for underage citizens, whether they like it or not. These are the same people who don't want Peter Obi to come in. These people from this so-called south, from this east. The same politicians don't want him to come in, but they were surprised we are coming there to clean all this garbage out of the system, because the system is running that country dry. People are suffering. Samuel Ekpa is not the problem right now. They should put security there. All the so-called corrupt politicians, police, doing DSS, that's doing dirty job for politicians. They should go and stay there and do security for the east, so people will move freely in that country, in that state. They should forget about attacking innocent Nigerians. What do we have the DSS for? What do we have the military for? So you want to tell me Samuel Ekpa is stronger than the military, or stronger than the DSS? We should stop calling. They should go and bring. Samuel Ekpa to come to Nigeria. That's the problem right now. If they bring what happened, you're going to stop insecurity? No. They should focus on how to secure that state, that region. That's it. They have the power to do it. But the problem is these corrupt politicians from the east, don't want peace there. They say they don't love themselves. They are the people that don't want to come as a president. They are the same people. We should look at it in a different way. They're the same people. So Tinubu, you see, Tinubu is just doing all this. So look at it. Look, you people saw the. I guess you people saw the list. Yeah, these are the same corrupt bunch of shameless corrupt politicians want to be your ministers. Welcome to Nigeria. Wike gonna be your minister. Can you imagine all this bunch of criminals? You would come up. Some people will come out here and see talking jargons. You should give it Tinubu time to rule. Rule for waiting, illegal. It's illegal person in that seat. Nigerians are suffering. Things are not working. We should forget about going too far, go and waste our time, waste taxpayers' money to go to Finland to go and bring this boy. That people like this cannot even talk in Edo State. If you want to shake, turn them, catch them, put them in one hole, cover them. You don't need to spend taxpayers' money to go for Finland. It's too far away. Send all the military we have, those lazy militaries who are attacking the innocent Nigerians, send them to the east to go and stay in the street. Let it be the job. Let people walk freely. The governors too, they should hold them accountable because they're a bunch of corrupt politicians. They are among those who are claiming bringing insecurity in that state too. They have their own thugs who is doing all this bunch of criminal activities there. Like the governor of Enugu State now. See what they did. He went to lock people's store. Is that the solution? See their store. Is that the solution? No, we should forget going too far, going to Finland. When we have the problem in Nigeria there, we have to solve it. If Nigerian government want to solve the situation of Nigeria's situation, we could have solved it. Now they move palliative, but you cannot have a solution for the palliative for the Nigerian citizen. They are the so-called shameless senators. They are there talking about going to Finland to bring. Are they not ashamed of themselves? So that means America is bigger than them now. The Southeast governors should wake up from their selfish interest to call on the so-called illegal president and his illegal governor to release Nnamdi Kanu so Nnamdi Kanu can speak to the people. Because that guy didn't do nothing, he didn't kill nobody. Look at the Boko Harams, look at the Fulani S-men who was slaughtering people, buying people, doing a lot of things. They give them amnesty. What are we talking about? We should call it where we have the mistake there. These people, what they need is they want everybody to be among the Nigerians. They want to be Nigerians too. If they don't want them to be Nigeria, if they don't want them to be in Nigeria as this country, Nigeria, they should do referendum. It's not a crime. India didn't take any weapon to kill anybody, buy anybody. Sorry. They should release that man because the court said they should release him. They should speak about this. The so-called senators should speak about this, and the so-called Southeast governors to speak about this. They don't want India to come out. The Southeast governor. They need a new. They started if India come out, this will change in that state. They don't want peace in that Southeast. And in the East, they don't want it. All the so-called governors, so they are pretenders. They want this insecurity to be there, so that we'll be enjoying it. All of them, most of the governors, all of them, they are all in Abuja. So we should leave all this so-called going to Finland, going to this, going to that. The security agencies we have there, they are so lazy to do their job, going chasing innocent Nigerians. They should go there and put security there. The day they said sister home, let them be in the street. Don't be in the street. Let the people walk freely. When they see their president, they will stop. Not going there to go and harass innocent people. So we should forget about going to Finland. It's wasting our taxpayers' money. I just are tired of all these things. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Henry. Thank you. God bless you. But the truth of the matter is that it doesn't even look like the government, Tinubu, I don't think he's not interested what is currently going on in Southeast.
Yeah,
it's not
fine. He's not interested about Nigeria either.
That's why I'm not happy, with what Samuel Ekpa is doing to his own people, because the government don't care. Even though you want to take all of them down, they don't care. That's after all now your own people, and which is wrong. That's my concern. Go to Abuja.
It pains me. The Southeast governors, they are all in the Senate there. The Southeast politicians, they are there. They could not say, okay, you know what? Let's make our state secured. Let them bring their voice to release Nnamdi Kanu. It's not right to them to say it. The so-called senators, it's not right for them to say it. They should follow the law. I think they said we have law in that country. The court said they should release Nnamdi Kanu. Why did they don't release him then? It's illegal now.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Henry. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I would like to quickly appreciate my dear sister Patricia Enofe. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you. Christy Dozier, thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. Guys, please help us to press on the dollar sign. Support what we are doing. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Click on the like button as well. Mother Rita, we're finally back to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I don't know if Madam Helen is there. Maybe she should take priority over me because she's calling from
Yeah,
Nigeria.
that is true. That is true. I totally forgot. Okay, let me see if she's even available. Madam Ellie, are you there?
Yes, Mr. Elvis, I am.
All right. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, man. Thank you very much for joining us. I would like you to talk to us first. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Elvis. Now, wow. I want to start with I think, is it the first video of the man that was talking about the issue of the subsidy?
Yes, any of the video that I presented today,
Okay.
anyone to
Yes.
remember, talk about it. Yeah.
Yeah, so he made mention of Nigerians, Nigeria, the subsidy and the fuel hike, hitting hard on Nigerians. When he was talking, my mind just went back to what recently was happening. How Nigerians, because of how they want to just push and make it in life. A lot of Nigerians went into small scale production. I mean, converting that thing that would have been wasted they went into a lot of packaging, a lot of, food redesigning and all that just to make ends meet. I remember somebody, started with, pap, akamu. You understand? A lady in Abuja started packaging akamu. At some point, she had strawberry, she had vanilla, she had the ordinary pap, and I think it got her to White House at some point when Obama was there, because Michelle Obama, she shook hands with Michelle Obama. And a lot of other things, like the cocoyam, is packaged instead of losing it in its season. Because when it's cocoyam season, you have it all over. But instead of losing it, and just using it, and then the season is over and then it's wasted, they convert it into cocoyam flour and then they package it. And these are mostly local women doing these things. You understand? Cassava flour, tomato paste, and all that. All these things are done by just local people, but that it was possible because of the little electricity, like not even electricity, the fuel that they will buy, run their generator and blend these things, or take it to the market and do industrial blending so that they can package it. But now, because of the fuel hike, if you go to the market to blend these things, they call price for you, and for you to add up and then package and sell, or because sometimes some people even export those things in small scales and all that. So it's really difficult for these people. I remember when we used to have remember then, I think one of our Naira notes had a granite pyramid. I don't know what happened to that thing. It just disappeared. Everybody went to petrol, and they left most of other things that would have produced some sort of income for Nigerians. And that's what we keep doing. And that's why these guys are doing the things they are doing to us, because now that this fuel increase is affecting a lot of people. You can't run your generator. You can't do the little other things that you could have done. You can't store. Even if you have to do, you can't do storage, because you have to run your generator to store these things and preserve them, pending when you can, send it out to the places that you send it to. I know a woman who was exporting this cocoyam flour that I'm talking about. She went into the cocoyam flour, beans flour, crayfish, dry fish, and then she'll just, package them and then send it out to, I think, somebody in the US, for a goosey, a lot of things. But it's affecting her today because she can't really do much. She can't do these things and she can't store them. So when I was talking to her the other day, she said she's looking for other means of, seeing how she can make, how she can break even, because by the time she adds all the, impending costs to these things, her customers are saying it's too high for them to be able to cope with. So, you can imagine, these are the things that Nigerians are going to suffer if this continues. And then for the lady in South Africa, I tell you, like you were saying, you were shouting and I was just laughing in my room. The lady, if she was in Nigeria, trust me, by now the whole place will be on fire because they will have what to say. And I still believe by tomorrow they will come up with something, with an excuse. They will say, maybe somebody in Nigeria paid her to talk, that she couldn't have just, started talking. They will look for an excuse. They won't see through and know that this is what it's actually happening. And Africa is in regression. Africa is in regression. And then for ECOWAS to put somebody who is not credible, who was not elected, who was selected as their chairman, it means everybody is losing it. Everybody is losing it. And then for the young man who said, I wrote your name, Jagaban, good for him. It hasn't started. The guy that wanted to go crazy, shouting and saying, we sacrifice our lives to do this, to do that, because, we didn't want somebody that would betray us. Who would have betrayed you? Or somebody who is pretending? Who else can be as pretentious as the person that you voted in for? Is it that you were blind, or your ears are not open, or you're not, part of the system to know who you are dealing with? These guys are just, they're just, I don't want to use that word. They're just confused, honestly. They're just confused. And I want to also tell you that, like the last man said, the Southeastern governors are in this together with this young man who is frustrating the Southeast people. Because if they were, how could you, be so quiet that just one person who is far off can have such control and power over your people and you do nothing? Such power over your people. If he says to them, jump, they jump. If he says to them, okay, today don't jump, they all keep quiet and you're there. If you're not benefiting from what's happening, I want to believe that they are benefiting one way or the other from what is happening. I want to believe so. See, Nigeria is such a beautiful place. Mr. Elvis, I'm from Akwa Ibom. I always say that. I don't want to say that the previous governor was so fantastic, but there are lots of things that he put in place. I was shocked one of those times when, I found out that, I don't know if, a lot of people call it Okazi, and it's taking, a lot of people use it. In Lagos, you buy it with such exorbitant amount of money. Before, they were bringing it from Cameroon, but I was shocked to know that almost every compound, every place in Akwa Ibom is cultivating this particular thing. When my friend told me that her mom, her first harvest, she made 5 million naira in just that leaf that you see, that people buy. You understand that she made, when she harvested it, she made her first harvest, gave her 5 million naira. And it doesn't take 1 year for you to grow it. So every compound, and that was because the governor gave that opportunity for people to go into agriculture. There are lots of people that are cultivating this tomato now. Sometimes tomato comes from Akwa Ibom to other places. There are lots of people that, a lot of other things that they are doing. Pineapple, they grow pineapple, they have massive pineapple farms. That's because the governor gave that opportunity to these people. I wouldn't say that he was so good, but at least there are some people that will tell you that if you check it, it was one of the best. It was one of the best, So these people, we have young men who would have, whose energy would have used to do a lot of things for Nigeria. But we allowed them to, just sit. First and foremost, what they did was to hijack them to do their political bidding, and use them as thugs and make them believe, that there's absolutely nothing else they can do apart from, carry these things and follow me and, and make peanuts from me. And when they were done, they dumped them. So what happened? Because they were idle, they went into all manner of crime today. So these people, they know what they are doing. And they will keep doing it if the same Nigerians don't rise up and say, enough is enough. We don't want to be your goons anymore. We don't want to be your foot soldiers. We don't want to be the people that you use, dump, and then come back and use and dump again. If we don't do it, it will keep happening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Ellie, and God bless you. Thank you very much for your submission. Okay. Guys, make a press on the like button, I beg. Thank you. Madam Rita, are you ready for us now?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Talk to
Yeah,
us.
good afternoon again to everyone and those in the comment section and those watching from home. The video of Wiki that you played, I don't know. It's people might laugh about it, but I don't think it's funny because it's kind of giving our political, how will I put it now? Our political arena this kind of comical look that this is how they play the game. You say what you want to say because you want to get what you want. And then when the tables turn to your side, you can flip like you're flipping pancakes and you just flip aside and with no integrity or no understanding of the basis of why you joined a political party. I don't know. It's like it has always been like this from generation. It has always been like this. They swap, they change, they lie, they rave and they rant like as if they care. And at the end of the day, everything turns around. It's disgraceful, if you want to ask me. It's total disgrace. And that's why, people like that newscaster in South Africa, or even anybody, even from Liberia or Ghana, can use Nigeria, as a comic, as a comical topic. Because what they're seeing is it's comical. It's comic, but in real sense, it's not funny. Because at the end of the day, we are getting the end of the bond stick. We Nigerians, we're getting the end of the bond stick. So it's very sad this moment in our lives to see this. This is not the kind of politics that we hope for, or some of us who were like quite older. I'm sure the politicians that you saw were not the likes of this what's his name, Wike, and the rest of them, Agbado. You're not seeing someone with a record of drug pushing, someone who fights like an agbero, somebody who points and attacks people physically or journalists physically. We don't see. There's no right now. Everybody's like. Anyway, my president has said the more people are taking over the asylum. The issue with ECOWAS on Niger Republic, cool. This is what happens when you have. This is one of the causes of an illegitimate government. Disrespect, desecration of Africa as a continent, desecration of the ECOWAS as a community. When somebody has this, the illegitimacy advances Bola Ahmed Tinubu interests and ambition, but at the expense of who? Nigerians, the Nigerian state, Nigerians, and Nigerians' reputation. There are consequences for being in an illegitimate government. There are unethical political practices, which we see, subversion, that is undermining an institution. For example, the judiciary institution has been undermined. We all see it every day. Conflict of laws, civil disobedience, conflict of laws. We just saw it with this Mefete issue. The Nigerian prisons correctional service and the DSS, and then, the courts, everybody, there's conflict of laws, unlawful government action, like the case of Nnamdi Kanu, unlawful. The court says, take this man out. The government is doing what they do, and they bring, nonsensical excuses to hold the man. That means that is the subversion I'm talking about. Supporting corrupt regimes, corrupt practices, just like the overfed orangutan, supporting somebody like that, as a militant to come out and be holding an AK and just be talking. Those are ingredients of an illegitimate government. Classical case. That's what we are just seeing being manifested in the physical. Most of you who did political science, or you read some sort of, courses with government, you've read it, but we are seeing it live, performed live in Nigeria, real time, and it's affecting people real time. God bless Dati Baba Ahmed. This is what he was saying. Mr. Naija Watch, I don't know, I think yesterday you wanted to play that video. These are the things that he was saying that maybe some ignorant people or some people who wanted to be blind, didn't understand. They didn't understand the real nitty-gritty of what he was trying to say. He just said it out that, the professor of rice and beans said, he's disrespectful and all that, but he said it out in a crude way, but that is what it is. You need to say things the way they are. Don't sugarcoat it. Just say it. Throw it out there so that people will get it. He said it. You have murdered democracy. This is what we are seeing. In an illegitimate government, murders democracy. And that gives birth to so many things that we are seeing today. Political dictatorship, excessive government control. One man that is working in Aso Rock now would block the whole airspace, block this for hours, not caring, not being sensitive, and the ones in the Senate are making joke of poor people. It is as a result of an illegitimate government, thanks to, what's his name? The fake Professor Yakubu. Thanks to him. This is, and also,
they are
the Chief Justice.
governing themselves. They are not governing us. They are governing.
Yes, running illegal political regimes. If you are reading this thing about government, these are all the things that we are seeing manifesting in real life. It's disappointing and it's a shame. Anyway, we shall move on, and we shall, like I said before, for me, the judiciary, I don't trust the judiciary, because we are not running a legitimate government anyway. The head of the judiciary, the Chief Justice Ariwola, he supported this illegitimate government. So it is very hard for every Nigerian right now, realistically, to believe that the Supreme Court or the tribunal that we are going through now, are going to legitimize what is right. It is very hard, but that hope is still there. But we don't trust them. At this point, when you have things like this, mercenary groups like this Wagner group now can come to places like Niger. The people would easily align with any foreign mercenary or any person that is coming to overthrow or depose, a constitutional government. Why? Because they are tired. So it's like, take him away. I don't care how you do it. Take him away. I don't care if I sign my gold mine. If I sign, maritime authority to you in this country, I don't care. But please come and help us remove this man. That is what Niger is celebrating. We don't know who is behind it, who is supporting them. So you are giving room for infiltration of Wagner Group or all these mercenaries to come in, and at the end of the day, who is suffering is the African person. Africa is getting the brunt of it, and we are getting disrespected. We are being looked at as if these people are just mediocre. They are not serious. They don't even love themselves anyway. So it's easy for us to infiltrate. It's very, very sad. And, I'm very happy that woman, the South African journalist, was saying they don't realize what's going on now. They haven't woken up and they haven't smelt the coffee. African leaders. The other day, Mr. Naija, what you were talking about, we were talking about when Ramaphosa was supporting the Russian guy, and I was saying all of them should enter the African Union, all of them should enter house. ECOWAS, all of them should enter house, because some of them came at the inaugural selection of Agbado. Many of them came, and I think this man even came. This one that was ousted in Niger, he also came. So right now, if everywhere is destabilized and everybody's kind of hiding their face, why are you supporting it? Stand for the truth. That's why you see the youth don't respect any person with white hair right now. They don't respect their leaders, and that is why South Africa journalists or even a Niger republic will say, "Please, Nigeria, enter house. You people have issues with your illegitimate government." This is what is disrespect. You know, it's just disgusting. And then the fake picture of Peter Obi and that man that calls himself Google and Ekpa in somewhere in Europe, in one place called Finland, because I don't want to advertise his name. It just reminded me of Madi Shehu the liar, the man who came out to say Peter Obi's son was, in that video, the popular video of, the guy standing and supporting the Biafra agitation. When you see things like this, what happened to Madi Shehu? And this same Madi Shehu, he said that in Arise TV and Channels TV. I watched it last year. And I actually found out that this was the same man that faked that he broke his neck. And there was a video of him once he entered his room, he changed and was like praying. But when I was going to court, it was like he couldn't walk. He was behaving like an imbecile. So we have actors like that in the corridors of power, and they have their minions, using artificial intelligence now to do nonsense. Where is the freedom of it? Where is what's this bill that we're talking about? A social media bill that is sending. Why can't they find people like this? When it's Peter Obi's own, they are all quiet. But for the man at body law now, they'll be searching for them with satellite with DSS. It's just, anyway, I'm not surprised. It's an illegitimate government that we are practicing. And speaking about Nnamdi Kanu, the last video you played, I'm just going to be fast. Sometimes I've said several things about these issues, and some people don't really understand. And when I'm speaking, some of them are like, "Oh, what do you know?" I don't know anything. Of course, I'm not Igbo. I don't know anything, but I love Igbos, and I have very close Igbo friends. And but I have to say what I have to say. And if you want to take it with a grain of salt, that's okay too. But I've said it before. The Igbo people should get a grip upon themselves. I know Mr. Dr. CM was saying, okay, maybe I use the word self-esteem, because of what have happened. I'd say they should get some self-esteem for themselves. If this little lizard, the one that is in Finland, is perpetrating this issue, where are all the Igbos in Europe? Where are some of the Igbos in Finland too? That guy is your brother. Take it or leave it. He is your brother. Is it that everybody is too scared, or you still have this fever of not feeling confident enough to do the right thing? So and sorry, Mr. Henry said something in the beginning about, they cannot take him because he's a Finland resident or he works for the government. As long as he was not born in that country, even if you have a foreign passport and you commit a heinous crime, every country has their rules. If you are practicing terrorism and even if you're a citizen of that country, your citizenship will be withdrawn and you'll be taken back to your primary birth of citizenship. That's how it's done. So if Nigerian government can...
Sorry to come in 30 seconds. That means
Go ahead, sir.
If the country is interested, that's a good question.
No, see, we're not talking about interested now. There are processes to these things, right? If Nigeria can present their case to the Finland government and say, this is the reason why this guy needs to come here. Number one, he's in Nigeria, even if he's a Finland resident or whatever right now. This is what he's doing. These are the consequences of what he's done. Show picture. It's like you're going to court. Present your case. If Nigeria can present their case so well, and if they love Nigeria so much and they make a deal, because there's no country that won't make a deal. Kenya made a deal with the Nigerian government for presenting Nnamdi Kanu. They lied to us and they collected the money they collected, and that's why he was brought there. So it's like you're holding something that you want. So if Nigerian government was really, really serious, don't bring this guy back home. And another thing, anytime there is war or conflict or agitation, excuse me, sir? Sorry?
That will not stop it. We should not waste our time and money from that lizard. Let's focus on the security of for releasing Nnamdi Kanu, and they should solve this so-called selfish criminal Eastern politicians who don't want progress to that state.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Yeah,
thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, so like I was saying, anytime that there's conflict or agitation or even going to do with IDPs and all that, somebody is making money, definitely. Now, all the Eastern governors now who are collecting security vote now, this is another excuse for them to keep that money to say, we use the money. If they were questioned, we use the money, to get this gadget or to get vigilante, we pay them, and that's how the security vote went. We all know that that's not going to happen. That's not happening because things are really happening. So whatever it is, I expected in the Senate, I could see a sense of fear. some people were just kind of quiet. There was a little tension. I could see it from the TV. There was some sort of tension, in really fighting for the senators fighting for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody is talking about the sanctity of the different institution of government. Even from the seat of where they're making the laws, they couldn't speak. So we see we have a mediocre and illegitimate government that I keep saying, because you know what? They have been captured by an illegitimate authority of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That is why many of them cannot speak. Many of them have collected corn in their pockets. They can't speak. Many of them have made deals. Many of them have dirty linens in their cupboard, and they've made deals with their brother. If we talk, this was going to happen. And many of them are selfish because of the money. Or many of them have been there for the past 8 years. They've been voted again. So it's not that this topic is new. It's not new. So I would just say, at the end of the day, the way I see it, you have to open a new door. You cannot use an old key. You cannot use an old key to open a new door. The Igbos in the southeast, or the people of the southeast, wherever you are, change your strategy. Sit down on a round table and say, okay, this is how we have been going through this. Because take it or leave it, it has been compromised. The Biafra agitation has been compromised by the likes of the Gugu and Ekpa in Finland. It has been, and so many others will come up, and they are being sponsored by people who are evil. That is the truth. So therefore, you need to sit down, and then you need to, let us strategize. Let us use a different method that will make us not predictable, that this is how we are going to act. You understand? So that at the end of the day, the truth is this. Now that buses are not even going there, do you know what that means? I know the way the Niger Delta people were fighting us at that time during that's government. They suffered a lot. A lot of companies were leaving. Many of them were coming to Benin then. They're taking all their staff to Benin. Shell, Total, and they were taking their staff to Benin. What does that portend? It means that many businesses will be shut down. People will not see work, menial works that they work with these expatriates. Everything is shutting down, and that is what is happening right now. Even in Warri, a lot of things are being shut down because of what happened there. Now, what is going on now in the southeast? And look, I was just looking at buses not going there. If I'm a business owner and I feel that my business will be threatened because of what's happening there, I'm going to withdraw. That is the truth. That's why I say the Igbo should sit down now and nip this nonsense in the bud. This nonsense of sit at home, it doesn't make sense. It is not working. I repeat, it is not working for your people. And the people who are suffering it are the innocent women, children, even boys and girls who are potential leaders. You are drawing them back. You are messing up their psyche. Everything is spoiling right before our eyes. So we can't just sit back. Like the other majority of Nigerians can't just sit back and watching. I'm not an Igbo person, but it hurts me to see that people are going through it because they don't deserve it. They don't. So please, the Igbos, wherever you are around the world, time has come for you to sit down and start making a new design. You cannot go the old way. So far, everything that you guys have been working is not working. Ojoko did his own, bless his soul. It didn't work. People betrayed. Now, Nnamdi Kanu did his own. God bless that man. See where he is today. Now, we now have demons coming to spoil the main issue of why this man was agitating. Demons like the one in Finland and claiming he's a protege. I didn't even like that journalist when he said he's a protege of Nnamdi Kanu. I didn't like that journalist, that comment at all. It was completely wrong because I believe the people of Biafra said this Gugu and Ekpa man in Finland is not part of them. So I don't know why some journalists just choose to write certain things and they feel that people are not listening. Those words are very important. That was completely wrong. He's not a project. It's as if he's supporting or Nnamdi Kanu sent this Ekpa to do what he's doing. So please, we need to re-strategize. Igbos, you need to sit down, change your course. Thank you very much.
Wow. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you so much. To be honest, when it comes to this sit-at-home situation and all that, I don't really want to talk about it. But because it's a news that is affecting some of our people, I just need, if it's trending, I just want to, talk about it sometimes. So for me, I'm not a supporter of it that, yes, whatever that they are doing and it's taking the lives of our people in Southeast, I'm not a supporter of that. But meanwhile, let's move on to the next person. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, press on the like button. I appreciate you all. Please, if you know you have not done so, because I saw a comment earlier on from somebody saying that you don't press the like button, make I let you breathe. Not you. When I say people should press on the like button, it means that those will never press on them. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, let me call on the next person to talk to us, which is Mr. Phyllis. Mr. Phyllis, are you there with us?
I dey here, sir. I dey here, Gidigba.
Thank you very much, my brother. Please talk to us.
Good evening, my beloved panelists, the comment section, our viewers worldwide. Then, mostly to talk of the Port Harcourt issue for them withdrawing their bosses from going to the east. To my own personal understanding, it's not strange because that is the state of Wike. He's out there to do everything to make sure he arrived to his destination. Wike was the one that said, I'm not doing all this for political appointment to become a minister or that. I could have loved it when Tinubu presented the ministerial list. See his name there. He should come out and say, no, I don't need this. Just to stand by his word that he said before. Person who is a PDP, he do everything against his party and do all the shenanigans to make sure they forcefully declare APC as the winner of the state. He can do anything to achieve his political selfish goals. To me, it's not strange because I even expect more than that from him because I know him. I know people that work close to him. As for Samuel Ekpa make me to remember the origin of Bakassi when Bakassi boys came to East to purify the land. He get to a stage, there was some certain member of the Bakassi that went the other way around instead of doing the good thing because they were being bought by some selfish people to sabotage the group and started doing wrong things just to spoil the name of the group. I see Samuel Ekpa as one of those because if you said you are fighting for the liberation and freedom of your people, you can never utter a word. People you said that you are fighting for, that if you refuse to sit at home, you be there with, or they destroy your goods and other. It's not among those who is fighting for the freedom and liberation of Biafra, to my own understanding. If Nigeria government, both the good, the bad, and the ugly in the Nigeria government can do everything possible to bring it back to Nigeria, a treaty for up, I will be very happy. I'm pleading with the Nigeria's government, please release Nnamdi Kanu. Release Nnamdi Kanu. He have done nothing wrong. When they bring Nigeria together, they said, if you people stay for so and so years, you are unable to coexist, go for a referendum. If you want going for a referendum, Nigeria is a large state, it's a large country with intellectual people. Even though people are advocating for separation, it don't need to be violent. It have to be peaceful. The Nigerian government should understand that, because some people decide to go violent because the Nigerian government don't want to understand the meaning of peace. That is why many people need to go violent. I'm pleading to all my beloved Nigerians from the East who are out there agitating with violence, please cease from it. Because there is another they normally say in our language, Benin, violet don't heed good seed. It will only lead to destruction. That is why we are begging the judicial system to do the right thing. Because most of the Western world people, from decades now, for decades, they have been waiting for one or two violets to come so that they will have the opportunity to come to Nigeria, assist one or two people, for them to come in and do whatever they like to come and steal our raw materials. I'm pleading, please, judicial, do the right thing, because if you did the right thing, if you do the right thing, and the country is working well, the son of nobody becomes somebody. I don't see any reason one or two Nigeria we go out there, started agitating. We need separation. It is because the country is not working. That is why many Nigerians, not the only Biafra, there are many agitators out there from different regions agitating. I can remember then when they were fighting for Ogoni Kingdom. We are pleading, Nigeria government, both big, small, everyone should please start doing the right thing. Take Mr. Peter Obi, our principal, as an example, as a role model. He did the right thing when he was a governor. That is why everybody are supporting him today. Start doing the right thing. We want Nigeria that will work for us, work for our children, our born generation. That is all we need. They say Oliver asked for more. We are not asking for more. We are just asking for the right thing. The senators, House of Rep members, people voted you there to go and represent them for good, not for bad. Anytime they are presenting any bill, if you know it's not good for your people, not for only your pocket, please raise a motion and go against it. That is why we send you there to represent us for good, not for bad, or for stomach infrastructure. We are only asking the judicial system to do the right thing now. I can't remember one of the political officers who said that word then, that we have to start doing the right thing now, not until the Nigerians started coming after us. If you don't want us to come after you people, start doing the right thing. If you want to take our calmness for granted, then you wait for the sledgehammer and the repercussion that is coming towards you people. Not only you, your family, your generation or born. Don't think it will be only Nigeria. Boys not the smile, girls not the smile, women not the smile, men not the smile. We don't excite patient too much.
All right.
If time reach, una go know say people wey dey speak big grammar, they go forget to. I guess you people get my message very clear. I hear it for now. Thank you, my people.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Felix. Let me pick some calls. 5 people, Thank you, Madam Joy, for calling in. It's been a while. Good evening to you, man. Talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Hello, my people, well-meaning Nigerians, obedient nation, Niger Watch family, the citizens, journalists, the intellectuals. Mr. Niger Watch, God bless you. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for your resilience, your tenacity, your fire. I like that a lot.
Thank you.
The energy you bring, the consistency, and crowning it all, the prophet of our time that is channeling this, our daily, daily roundtable talk that will continue to push. I have a whole lot to say, but I say a few, as I always say. I want to say this clearly. Nigerians are not the problem. We are on the receiving end. From the agitators to a woman I spoke with, a professor that went to do the exams. There was this exams, and she went to do the inspection, invigilate the students. Spent her money 3 weeks at that place. Came back, and what they gave her was 5,000 naira. She is not the problem. If she gets angry and begins to agitate, she is not the problem. This is where our problem is. Our leaders. And they should stop pushing this to us. They should stop making us look like we are the problem. They are the problems. This thing, let me just reduce it to 12.2 trillion naira from 2020 to 2023 of fuel subsidy given, I'm going to include the class of 1999 governors. You all know where that money went to. I am addressing the legislatures that have given average of $500,000 per annum to legislatures and all. And we have over 97% of our money going into paying debt. We are talking about over 77 trillion naira debt unaccounted for. Some people are sitting and are watching this happen. And we are here talking about right now as we are sitting, someone is paying for using 70, that's what they told us, 70 billion naira to take care of tables and the legislatures that are coming in. While we Nigerians are still on the receiving end, 8,000 naira that they say, you people say you don't want, they have taken it away. And even if they ever want to give it out, they're not going to give it to Nigerians. They eat it up. So why are we looking at these boogeyman phagocytes, kleptomaniacs that is here? And they are continual. This is continual. And now I need to do this quickly, Mr. Akpabio. The pain that we have received, you put an icing on it and mocked us Nigerians at the receiving end. You said, let the poor breathe. In mock, you smirk your mouth. And I'm telling you this. This is the word I released to you on behalf of Nigerians. Mene tekel ufasin. With all that, you are a representation of what the pains and all we are going through. And I, on behalf of Nigerians, release this word to you. As you have mocked us, smirked at us, I say to you, mene tekel ufasin. And I speak to Judiciary. Now, let me tell you, Judiciary, the people that their mandate that are requesting for their mandates. They are the 133 million youths that have been displaced, that they have been rendered poor, that have been, everything have been taken from them. They are the ones that their mandate is at stake. They are here. They are not going anywhere.
All right.
They are here. I tell you, they are scientists. They are tech savvy. They are smart. They are everywhere. And I tell you, they are watching. I rest my case here. Thank you, Mr. Niger Ward. God bless you for letting me speak.
God bless you, madam. Thank you, Madam Joy. Thank you. All right. I thought other callers wanted to call in at this time because I noticed people keep calling when they are. Okay, we got somebody already. Hello, yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Bishop calling from the U.S.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Niger Watch, please, I'm sorry, I have to deviate a little bit. I just want to kind of advise or encouragement to us, the new generation of Nigerians. You see, until we stop talking and start doing, Nigeria will remain as it is. You know, we come here on Niger Watch and every other platform. We talk and talk and talk, and we go. We forget that our leaders, they don't need talks, and those talks can never.
So what have you done, sir? What have you done? You yourself that is talking right now. What have you done? Because you just called in now to talk as well. What have you done to change the narrative?
Mr. Nagawash, last time when they stole the mandate,
yeah,
I used to be one of the panelists. I said, we don't need to follow obedience. We don't need to follow Labour Party to court. And we should start a protest.
That's what I'm saying. But what have what have you done? Because even that last night you were talking, and now you are talking. Tell me, what have you done differently? Tell the word.
Okay, Mr. Nagawash, listen. I don't have what it takes.
Then why are you coming here to disrespect people that is putting effort, doing something that they are talking? Get out of my phone. You are a useless human being. You coming here to say people are talking, and you have not. You take the lead and let people follow you.
My brother, I never see you say you best like this. I never see you say get out like this before. It pass you.
I don't like the guy is annoying. He's empty in brain.
People like these are
annoying.
Some of the satanic people. You are calling here to say we are talking. You are not even acknowledging our effort, the pressure that we are putting this government. Then you that is saying that we are talking, what have you done? You are telling you, I called the other time. I told us that you came to talk. And now you are here. You are here to talk again. Talk to your family back home. Don't call into this line to say rubbish. Take the lead. Then people will follow you. You can't be calling from America and hide somewhere and be saying people should take the lead. You go to Nigeria, take the lead. People will follow you. You can't be hiding somewhere and be claiming superiority that you are better than others that is talking. Our talking. Mr. Peter Obi is coming tomorrow to talk to everybody. It's because of the talking. The Nigerian government are under serious pressure right now as we are speaking. It's because of the talking. We continue and repeatedly expose them every day on this platform and every other concerned obedient here and there, exposing them and checkmating them, following them bomber to bomber. You're calling in talk. How can you call into a big platform and be disrespecting others? If you don't have respect, then you don't deserve respect. That's life for you. Let me call on the next person. Dr. Ken, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Okay, Dr. Ken, looks like you're not available, so let me pick this call.
But
Doctor, hold on, Dr. Ken. I've picked the call already. I'll come back to you. I've picked a call already. Everybody
didn't know you have
yeah, good evening
this militant.
Hello, Niger Watch.
Thank you.
Good
Thank you, sir.
afternoon, good evening, good morning.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
This is Chimeze calling from US. Niger Watch, I would disagree with you in certain area. But the way you get angry now, that is not right. Right now.
No, tell me. No.
places,
Tell me why you disagree with me, sir.
Niger Watch, even some of things you see. Let me tell you about the issue of this Biafran.
No. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. You said you disagree with me. Tell me why you disagree with me. Don't jump that.
Disagreement, I say. You call this guy a coward. As I'm a neighbor.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the call that just ended. Okay, go ahead.
With you on that.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Thank you.
The disagreement, I say, Samaleba, if not him, is there another person talking about Nnamdi Kanu? Nnamdi Kanu have been forgotten for a long time. Nobody's saying anything. So call your politician back southeast. They don't want Nnamdi Kanu to release. So people with their choice that they want to sit. They want to sit every Monday and say, we are not going to work. That this is my shop. Government is not paying for my shop. And government don't give me money to do my business. So it's not a fucking...
Don't use those words here. Don't use those words here, sir. Call back. You can't just be talking anyway. You're never hearing me. I have to drop the phone on you. Don't use those words here. If you are talking, then you listen to me in case I want to stop you or interject you. When you are talking, you can't hear me talking. Doesn't make we don't use F word here. So if you're hearing me, call back, listen to me now, then don't use F word here. Thank you very much, my people. I would like to move on right now because listen, let me address these satanic people that normally saying we are talking. It's the same talking that put judiciary under pressure today. It's the same talking that made Tinubu to know that yes, there's nothing that they can do that will ring. After they ring, the same talking have put them under pressure is the same talking that made Tinubu to come out to threaten judiciary, telling them that if they remove him just because of 25%, that there will be an anarchy in the country. It's the same talking that put all the satanic leaders under pressure right now. Are you talking down or rather are you looking down on social media? If you are looking down on social media, you don't deserve to be alive because social media is the one taking over of this postmodernism. You must respect it at all times. Nigerian government want to stop social media in every endeavor. They've been trying. They stopped Twitter before. At this particular moment now, they are contemplating in stopping Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok because of this talking. How can you call? How dare you call into this show to say that you people talk to? What have you done? Hiding your filthy face somewhere in America, then you can't come to Nigeria. Useless lunatics calling here to say you talk. If you, don't ever, anybody listening to me right now, I don't care anyhow you think of my reaction right now. If you call to my broadcast to say you talk, you'll be bound on earth and in heaven. How can you say people that put effort, my wonderful panelists that come here every day, spend 6 hours, minimum 6 hours here, my callers, my commenters, my listeners, my spectators, you say we talk. If our talking doesn't make no sense, I am not sure Nigerian government will be under pressure today. Who do you think that is putting this satanic government under pressure? Everything they are doing in the court, before they end the court case, we are already reporting it on live broadcast. You're calling here to say we talk and you are hiding your filthy face right there in America. Come here, I'm in Nigeria. The same person you are saying you talk, I spend more time in Nigeria. You that is saying you coward. You hiding your filthy face somewhere in America. You can't come to Nigeria. You're saying we talk. Please, nobody should press anybody's button. I protect myself same way I protect my people that is joining the panel every day. They have a better things to do. For them to come to this panel to express their plight, their dissatisfaction, their pains, their excruciating situation, they want Nigeria to change. You're calling in to say you are a coward, telling me that I used to be on the panel. Who need you here? The panel is straightforward panel. We want a better Nigeria. If you are satanic, this is not where you belong. If you are fake, you are hiding yourself or wearing a mask, this is not your place. You don't need to come here. As far as I'm concerned, I categorize you and this satanic government in Nigeria. Who are you to come here to say we talk? We talk. We talk, barrister Mike, senior advocate of Nigeria, Michael Zakome. I've been here 3 times. We talk, barrister Mike, senior advocate of Nigeria, Mikey Guinea, barrister Mikey Guinea. I've been here. We talk, many other senators, commissioners. They've been to this platform. You say we talk. Some people are so annoying. Dr. Ken, please talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I beg, let's just take my time as your break to calm down small while I will talk in the next few minutes. Though I know your point you are raising is very, very important, and I know you have your own wisdom. Just calm down while I will be talking small. Anyway, I don't say anybody that we say gets any interest for Nigeria, they are getting so angry with the kind of quantifying madness, advertisement of ignorance, and many kind yet be say they just the display, including if I had some things here, I could just imagine say how did they sit down for that house? All those many of them for representative and the senators, the upper and the way they call themselves lower chamber. How did they sit down? They will come agree. When they say concord, they will come agree, say make we knock the gavel, say yes, we agree. To make we give every family, who want to say Nigerians plenty families. When you say family, you are talking about even 5 minimum or 7 person in one house. That they call family. And you say me they give them minimum of even less than $10 US, 10 United States dollars for a month to take it transport and help themselves. Say they help them. That's not provocation. I don't know how they sit down. The council can make we take so amount of billion for few of us. Then plus and some of them they collect for Senate with the day before. I mean for governor the day before, as their own kind of benefit and retirement benefit or anyhow they call them. And they still, I don't know which kind people did that place. I actually don't know. The whole place don't rotten. The whole place don't. There is nothing to even select. Take. So okay, this one good, this one better. I really, I can't. I know if you get them. Number 2, when I look about this whole thing, service that why I don't why Tinubu even the innocent the illegitimate. I expect say at this point.
Dr. Ken,
Hello?
can you hear me?
I hear
Can
you.
you hear me, sir? Okay, please
Yes.
let me quickly address the people. Just 2 seconds, please, guys. I want to put.
Okay.
I just posted something in the comment section. Please, everybody on the comment section, please. I want you to retweet that exactly how I put it right there. You know, hashtag free Nnamdi Kanu now. Hashtag. Just I'm gonna put it on the screen as well. Please, just do that, everybody. Please, let's flood the comment section. God bless you all. Dr. Ken, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. So the point is that if they can allow us Asari Dokubo to enter inside the official house of Nigeria, the highest office, to sit down and televise around the world, to speak those things when he was speaking from his mouth against our gallant soldiers and people basically they fight for us everywhere, every year to year. Why this person will take just even though copy from Obi na very smart person, talk with everybody. Agitation not mean war. Agitation me say something they bite me, now make me just scratch that place on my body. I just scratch. Why you just scratch? Because something they bite me for there. If you be good doctor or good parent, you go once say, okay, make I see what they bite you. What they make Boko Haram they do their thing. What they make the Southeastern, the IPOB or Biafra they do their thing. Anybody, even as little as anywhere, even state or village, that's one of the first thing say wise person they bring on board. Why you don't go fit talk with these people? I know that Samuel Ekpa they do some kind of things. They say it look they wrong. You can't begin to kill your own people to fight, say to pepper your enemy. That's not foolish method. Now that they use, now be that. But make the government look around this thing. I understand why you not get time, because you know say you not get time actually. he knows say he will be kicked out of that place.
My brother,
Definitely.
sorry to
Look at
interject the K word, please.
I
I
okay.
said the K word, please.
The K word. Okay, sorry. I don't forget self. So and look at the people who say Tinubu gather around themselves as minister or cabinet. How you go? I saw within Niger, the video Niger, or the caption when Niger Wash put there. You know, Ali Baba and 28 Thieves. Just remember me of a movie. I don't think I watched that movie. Maybe I was like younger. But then Ali Baba and the 28 Thief, or this guy and and others. Look at the kind of people you gather together and say you want to repair Nigeria. People deplete our value. People will be say they make us look like say with the for the eyes of ordinary South Africa. See them one person for them they talk. Look, or even ECOWAS, even Niger, when even have this problem this few time. They don't even care. They're supposed to fear because they are neighbor to us. They don't fear at all. Anything make you do, make you come to. You remember Sao Tome Principe when they had their problem when their president come Nigeria, come visit, state visit, and somebody go over Trump. Obasanjo just use his own kind of territorial and political iron rod. Immediately, that guy was restored. That's what they call respect. And when somebody get legitimacy, they don't get respect for anybody when it comes to saying president for Nigeria. Tinubu should just try to legitimize this thing, even though he himself is not legitimate. Do right thing. It can make somebody still look at you, even though you are going out. Because even though while he was there, at least he tried something good. But that is not the case at all. And this thing is very, very bad. And what we see where they happen from ECOWAS, trust me, it go they very loud after they extend that go into the United Nations, because the whole world, they know say Tinubu is illegitimate. They are all politicians. They know how the thing happened. But because of our own kind of of country being sovereign, they're not going to come inside and begin to talk very loud. They talk, they know say this guy not be who's supposed to be there, and because of the kind of personality when they carry also, they know that thing. But you see that they're only waiting for the time where they will need, mostly the US, they are waiting for the time where they will use it to hit the head for him to succumb on what they want him to do, because they have his own file and it's all of his record. They have everything with him. This guy is not anything to write on. He cannot repair Nigeria. As a matter of fact, from the way they look things, I just think say it is the same thing that Show already talked before. It's just about that revolution. Honestly, revolution not mean to carry things to sport things like many people always think. Revolution mean to start afresh, to reset, to start, go back and restart everything afresh. If you arrange, you build house, all right, you don't make mistake for the foundation. What did they do again? All right, bring all the blocks down. Make we start again. Not be the intention of make we damage our liver. Make we start everything afresh. This is all that we need. But the only thing I'm waiting is I want to end up. We are just waiting. We just wait for the judiciary. Make them able to do what we have been asking them, and the whole world is asking them. Even their conscience, they ask them to do them. They know everybody gets conscience. And you know one thing I like about conscience? Your conscience, even though now you get your conscience, it not always they support you. And you must know one thing about conscience. Say, conscience, the first thing when they do, before they do the second thing, it has two assignments in you. One of them, it will first advise you as friends before it will begin accuse you as enemy. But however, the first part now they start, I believe say the conscience of our judiciary and every other meaningful and stakeholder for that Nigeria, the thing they'll tell them, say, make we do this thing, I be the right thing. Make we do this thing, they advise them as friends. But if they do the mistake, I am sure say, I don't know, but I sure say the only way for after that time to correct the madness waiting for Nigeria since how many years before, even since 1960, now for revolution to take place. So that would make some people remove, make them able to allow the thing. If not, the next 50 years, the next children, current no go still for the country. They go still find reason why road no go still there. They go still find reason why we go still remain inside corruption, get deep inside corruption more and more. Look at the other day. Honorary 16 years, the jump, I think 19 years, jump person was able to forgery. He gave a masterpiece of forgery and present him. If that girl can't enter college like that, if that girl can't become president, what do they talk? That seed go don't grow, it go don't strong. To remove herself, it go dey very tough. You could just buy her with the seed, because you know if you remove the seed again at that point. Now the kind of country where they build, country will be say even the generation will go come, they don't get so lectured and tutored, and they don't streamline them in the area of that thing called this thing. Website Tinubu just did the combination and the embodiment of what Tinubu be. Now I be waiting just they play until everywhere now they see us to be. I'm wrapping up as I close. My last word is that time is running out for the judiciary. They are hearing us. I know that my voice forms part of the voice of the common Nigerians. More than 133 people they live below poverty. All of us now, our voice now they talk. We don't say we don't want Tinubu. We don't show them for the polls. We don't go to NSAS, we display them for there. We come to polls, we can't say, okay, we'll go use the other way. Then they listen to us. Let me tell you one thing. How many Nigerian soldiers, count all these Nigerian soldiers, army, and all of them put together. If more than 100, if only 70 million people get on the streets, if you make wrong decision and they enter Abuja population not reach how many million? I don't know, but I'm not saying not reach 70 million, because that is almost half of Nigerian population. If they enter that place, everybody, they go stampede anybody, they go protect anybody they perpetrate evil for that country. I go stop right here, Nigeria Watch. And when they wash, everybody eye they wash. We're not gonna forget this thing. If they like, may they allow baby Nigeria make it play over and over. Our eyes day for this judiciary, and we'll go see them to the end. Thank you, my fellow discussants.
Thank you, sir, for standing for what is right. I respect people like you and many others so very much, especially when I know you're standing for what is right. You don't need to be paid to stand for what is right. Not the satanic people that come here to try to distract us, that we talk. Do you know the help that our talking, not just us here, all the consecrated platforms that is talking. This is the first time in the history of Nigeria election have given these satanic leaders headache. Coming here to call in that we're talking. Thank you very much, my people. And the last caller that called in, I called the phone on you because you were not hearing me and you were using the F word. So in case you want to call back, please, in case you are listening, don't use the F word. I don't know why when you are talking, you don't hear me, you know, and you use the word that you disagree with me that I called Samuel Ekpa a coward. Yes, I called him coward because I wanted him to go to Abuja. Yes, because he's suffering his own people. You know, and somebody wrote on the comment section earlier on that all the Igbo people all over the world support sit at home. I disagree with you, except some of the Igbo people I know, they are only pretending. Because many of them are shown to us on this platform that they are not in support of this at all. You know, so, but nevertheless, even though you want to do this, Nnamdi Kanu, I've used my platform to fight for Nnamdi Kanu so many times. Even before the emergence of Mr. Peter Obi, my stand remains, and it can never change. I want Samuel Ekpa to go to Abuja. Yes. Then I will not use the word coward anymore. Yes, obviously, when you push people to the wall, what do you see? Whatever that is happening right now, the government pushed them to the wall. I understand. But whatever reaction or reciprocation that you want to engage on, go to Abuja. That is my stand. That's all. Thank you. Then let me call on F. Emmanuel. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. Thank you once again, Mr. Harris, for the opportunity to speak again today. Though I'll be very brief. I've heard everyone speak, you know, wonderful contribution from Madam Rita and the last guy that just spoke now. Wonderful contribution. And I also want to throw a little light with, you know, your concern with the last person that just talked about talking. Sincerely, talking, there is power in the tongue. Arise TV, what are they doing? Is it not talking? Channels, what are they doing? Is it not talking?
No mind now. Now see finish, you see us finish now.
AIT, NTA,
what are they doing?
CNN,
Even the TVC, what are they doing?
Talking. Even the so-called politicians, what did they do during campaign? Is he talking, negotiating? So there is power, and there is, in short, there is a result in talking. When they go to court, what do? They talk. The judge talk. The complainant talk. The accused talk. So we must talk all the same. Then finally, in this talking matter, how do we commune with God? Is it not talking? Has any of us seen God physically? Of course, no. We talk. Say, open your mouth wide and I will fill it. Say how to talk. Anyhow you look at it. So this talking we are doing here, sincerely, is no waste of time. It's yielding serious results. Tomorrow, Peter Obi is going to be online with the obedient family. What is he going to do? Talk, consign, discuss. So it's very important. It's very important. So I think the guy didn't really understand, I like the way you handle him, actually. If there is any other thing other than talk that he doesn't want, he wants action, he can start from there. Then maybe we'll see it, then maybe we'll follow later on. Let's take the lead, just as you've said. Anyway, that's at the side. Looking at Samuel Ekpa? Sincerely, I like what Akpabio said in that their meeting. He said something very, very profound. He said, if somebody outside the country is issuing an instruction in a state, on a state where there is a governor, there is a sitting governor that has the constitutional power to protect life and property of his environment, of his state, of his citizens within his domain, and they are obeying, and the governor is sitting down there, then there's a problem. There's a problem. Sincerely, that governor is not doing what he's supposed to do as a governor, as long as I'm concerned. It's just like a family. You have the father, the mother, and the children in a home. Then somebody somewhere will be dishing instruction to your children to be messing up, scattering things in your house, and you as a father, you look at them without saying anything. The head of the home, a governor is the head of a state. So all the Eastern governors that allow this thing to fly within their domain, for me, is a big slap. Is a big slap, except they are not telling us the truth. Maybe somebody is cashing out in this process. I stand to be corrected. Maybe somebody is cashing out in this process, because I see no reason why we're talking about a state, an economy that is dwindling by the day. People are suffering. People are being paid. No, now. Those governors must be called to questions. All the Eastern governors, Southeast governors. Because I know this is not happening in my state, Port Harcourt, a river state. It's not happening there. It's not happening in Akwa Ibom. It's not happening in Cross River. All the Eastern states, Southeast, Eastern states, that's where this is happening. The Biafrans, so to say. And the governors are sitting down there keeping quiet. I think, for me, the House of Assembly should summon all those governors and ask them questions, because they are lagging on their responsibility. It doesn't matter, even though they are clamoring for what's it called? Biafra. But the economy should still be going on. People should still live their normal life. Anyway, let me stop there. Therefore, Tinubu sending a message to Niger that they should release their president immediately. See who is talking. a one-legged man that has not even finished going to Aso Rock to live as a president. Why? Because he knows. The last caller talked about something about conscience. That what is disturbing him now up to date. Today we speak that he has not gone to Aso Rock. Is he not causing traffic from his house to from where he's living and the office in Aso Rock? That is conscience is telling him something. Oh boy, no too rush. Use wisdom. Just be governing. Just be going and be coming. Let's see how far it will go. I think that's just the conscience that is doing that. You know? So he should be ashamed of himself, sincerely. And I like what that newscaster just said, you know, that even he himself is not legitimate yet and is giving instruction as a chairman of the ECOWAS.
That's just a big disgrace.
It's a big disgrace. Imagine that is our shame has even gone beyond our territory, has even got into the international community. That means everybody is watching. In fact, Judiciary, did you guys hear that statement from that lady? That's another statement, a strong one that you guys should be watching at. Better save your face. Otherwise, international communities are watching. We are watching. Everybody is watching. What will be your decision on that day? We will know. If you do otherwise, whatever that happened in Nigeria, if justice is not served according to the evidences that was brought before the court. Because when I was grew up, I know very well that judges, lawyers, they judge with evidence, they deal with evidence. Their ruling is based on evidence. Now you have seen one. Rolling load of evidence. Better do the needful. Better judge wisely. Otherwise, answers will be a rehearsal. I've said my own.
Thank you.
Then, do I still have time?
Yes. I thought you were done. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Then for my special brother, I call him special brother and special in-law, former Governor Wike. His wife is from my place. So this guy keeps saying integrity. According to Daniel Boale, say integrity. The 5G chairman.
Please hold on. 1 minute, sir. Edo, DNA, we don't insult on this platform. This is your last warning. I'll put you on the timeout for now. You know, you are not allowed to insult anybody. I don't know who you are insulting. Maybe somebody on the comment section. You don't have rights. You can agree or disagree with somebody, but you don't have right to insult anybody on this platform. It's totally prohibited. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Okay. So the 5G was instituted, the G5 rather, was instituted on the basis of integrity. But it's unfortunate Wike is not keeping to that integrity anymore. Look at how he swore that he'd rather be a malaria patient than to be a cancer stage 4 patient. Now, not just being the patient, now he has lobbied to even grab the cancer stage 4. That means he lacks integrity. The integrity he preaches all this while he was fighting the article with article. Now, he couldn't keep to the standard. He's doing otherwise. That is politicians for you. You know. Then finally, I want to still say something to all the obedience and well-meaning Nigerians. Please, the battle is at the verge of ending. Then you put it that way. Victory is already assured. We shouldn't give up at this time. Let's keep positive. No matter whatever is happening, let's not be carried away by the list of the ministers they just enlisted. No, those ones are it's normal. For me, I saw those lists as EFCC list. By the time Peter Obi comes, he will follow those lists one after the other and do the needful. So Agbado is preparing EFCC list for Peter Obi in advance. That's the way me I look at it. That's by the way. Then finally, before I stop, Mr. Evix, please, tomorrow Peter Obi is speaking to us. Yeah. I don't know whether you have prepared a few questions that is going to come from your end, from Niger Watch. I would advise. Okay, I don't know whether people will be given opportunity to ask him directly, or you will collect the question by yourself from the few people that want to, for the people that want to ask questions, then you ask through them. It's just a question I'm asking.
Yes, we are trying. It is going to be very competitive, but let's see how many questions we can pass.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for the time.
Thank you, sir. F. Emmanuel, God bless you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, before I call on the next person, somebody calling my attention right there. I think, okay. Oh, okay. You're just thanking us. Thank you very much. I thank every one of you right there on the comment section. Thank you. May God bless you all. Please press on the like button, my people. Help us to share. If you know, so you never press on the like. I know I mean, people talk against it. I don't already press. Whenever I say press on the like button, it's not relating to you. If you know you have already hit on the like button, it's for those people that have not hit on it. So please, if you know, say you never press on the like button, help us to do that. I can see people are doing already now, so it means that they never done before. So yeah, press on the dollar sign, support what we're doing here. I'd like to quickly appreciate Opitan TV. Thank you very much for your support. May God bless you, and God bless every one of you right there. I can see somebody was saying earlier on that Abuja is not Biafra land. No, you don't get what I mean. Listen, when you push what I on the beginning of this broadcast, I defined my own understanding of agitation, right? What is the definition of agitation? Is when somebody is asking for something and you refuse to give it to them, then you push them to the wall. That is the direct answer to it. You understand? That's what it means. Somebody is asking for something and you did not give it to them, then you push them to the wall. So now, what if the government really care about us? If they care, say they want to listen to our plight. By now, they're supposed to listen to every group that is agitating in Nigeria. To be honest, they're supposed to. Because there's a reason why they're agitating. Now, if I have to respond to somebody that is saying that, no, Abuja is not a Biafra land, you don't get me. Nnamdi Kanu, everybody wants him released, right? But he's in Abuja. And you are passing law in Southeast. I don't know if somebody can explain that to me. How does that relate to somebody that is locked in Abuja? And guess what? Every laws that you are passing in Southeast for the lockdown, taking the lives of your own people, and you see that the government is not even saying anything about it. They don't care. Do you know why? Because they believe, say, now your people, now you the beat. Make I use the word beat, but you know what I mean. I don't want to use the K word. They believe, say, now your people, they beat, so they are not interested. Are you going to tell me, say, what did they happen for Southeast, since, say, for example, say, now another state, now they happen, say, government never talk put?
In fact, Mr. Ivy, sorry to cut you. Sincerely, this thing that is happening in Southeast, federal government is just sitting and looking at them. So it's your region. You decide how your region will be. Exactly. If you want peace,
Thank you, my brother.
If you want development, it's up to you. You already have government. Every month, you guys are taking you're collecting your national cake.
If you want to set your place ablaze, do it. It's up to you. That's what they are doing. That's what they are telling you. Say, continue.
And some of them, they don't want to reason that way, because one thing I've noticed, most of these people who are supporting this sit at home, who are supporting them, intimidating poor village women, intimidating children, their families no longer live in that community. Many of them live in diaspora. So I don't understand their thought process to think that is affecting me as a Benin woman. It's affecting your people. Like I said, their methods are not working. And I'll keep saying it. If you don't change strategy, your people will continue to buy, they will continue to suffer. And those of you who are supporting it, thinking that you are doing the right thing, you need to reassess your thought process, because it's completely skewed.
It's not right, because if, for example, now you people are doing this in Abuja, other people will join you. If you are doing it in where this setup, it's just like, before I'll pick this call, it's just like we having a riot in Nigeria. Then you end up destroying innocent people's shops, cars, houses. They will say, with the get riot. Is that not a setback? Is that not stupidity? When I never noticed, whenever they get riots for Nigeria here, saying the people go, they destroy each other's cars for streets. Why are you having a riot to start from the protest? What was the essence of the protest? Because what the government is doing or whatever, you are calling the attention of the government, you don't like it, go for the government. Go and block National Assembly. Block it up. Nobody can drive in. They will listen to you. They destroy our own cars. They destroy our own house. They beat each other. They take each other's lives. You say it good like that and you hide for abroad. Me, I don't understand that. Don't try to make I look this in different ways. Still not making sense.
In fact, Mr. Elvis, I looked at it too. It's not only the Igbo that are agitating. We have the Yoruba nation too. They also have their own agitation. We also have from part in the north. We have the middle belt, with a little kind of agitation we here and there. But how many are they? How many institutions sitting at home? How many? Apart from the east now, how many whose side that is institutions sitting at home? Eh?
I don't understand. Okay, get one Chris Akudo for here now. He doesn't want to listen to anything and he's just writing rubbish and all that. You know, if they block you now and you say no, they oppress you. I don't know what you mean all of a sudden you now love Igbo. Do you love Igbo if you are Igbo? You yourself, even though you are Igbo, do you even love yourselves? You love your fellow Igbo? You can't tell me you love your fellow Igbo if I'm talking to you. If you are Igbo, you love your fellow Igbo and you are maltreating and taking the lives of your fellow Igbo. Now your fellow Igbo, now you lock Nnamdi Kanu up. I don't understand. And yeah, you are disrespecting everybody. Remember, I have lots of admins. If they block you, I'm sorry. In most cases, that they block people, yeah, no, they notice. So in case you don't know, me, I'm not a quick block person. I'll put you on timeout. But my admin block you, I'm not going to know. Then you don't go forever with that. Get out for mind. So respect yourself. All of a sudden, you love Igbo. Who's talking about Igbo, Edo, Benin, Yoruba here? This is where tribalism have put you all. Now make everybody, all of us, they fight with each others because this was how the satanic government weaponized confusion and division amongst us. All of a sudden, you love Igbo. What does that got to do with this? Have you forgotten that I'm an Edo man? I've dedicated myself for Mr. Peter Obi to become a president of this country, Nigeria, since April till now. I've paused every other important things I'm supposed to do. Do you think I'm supporting Mr. Peter Obi because say na Igbo, or because say me na Igbo, or na Edo, or because say me na Edo? We should stop this rubbish, always saying Igbo, Edo, Yoruba. Now make us today where we did today.
I beg, Elvis, the person they would tell yourself, you sure say the person not they use destructive strategy on you. He knows say you be a good person, and he knows say they support Peter Obi. If he talk like that, he gonna say go provoke you because you know say you be a die-hard committed person for Peter Obi thing. So now just on where some Agbadorians they will just come through the thing.
If he continue, my admin will block him. If not him or her,
yes, it that one better. It better when you block and not even spend our precious time make even address all those kind stupid thing when the person they talk. They will just tram there. They will laugh for corner. Say me they have confusion. That just their way. They know now where would they gather. So when you see anybody come like that, now how do they do?
You know, hold on, caller. Hold on. You know, please, guys, let's embrace peace and unity. And if for any reason you need to go against anything that the government is doing, go for the government, not your fellow Nigerian, or if you call it your Igbo brothers, your sisters. It's wrong. Caller, thank you for calling back. Talk to us. 2 minutes. Good evening to you once again.
Yes, Niger Watch. You cut me off when I was talking.
Yes, sorry, I caught you. I was trying to stop you. You were using the F word. It's not allowed, sir. Please.
Yeah, Niger Watch. I get angry. I know this is why I get angry.
I know you are not allowed. Just accept that, sir. You are not allowed to use F word here. It's forbidden.
I accept.
Thank you.
I accept.
Okay, go ahead. You can be angry now. Go ahead.
See, issue of Nnamdi Kanu is like a fly that's being on screwed. If he just it, it's a problem. If he did it, it's a problem. So he handle it with care. So Nnamdi Kanu has a millions of followers, which is both Biafra, in fact, all over the Nigeria and all over the world. So issue of Samuel Ekpa, I have to give him credit. Samuel Ekpa never tell anybody to go and kill someone. Now, if you are a DPO, give your people, give them, send them on out for operation, then they go out there and kill somebody. It's not DPO that tell them to kill the person.
Sir, your K word, excuse me, hello. Your K word, we don't use it here.
Okay, sorry. Okay. Now, the issue here is, if not Samuel Ekpa, believe me, nobody will be talking about Nnamdi Kanu today. I'm telling you.
Yes, I agree. But let me ask you a question, sir. Let me ask you a question. Hello, this man not hear me. Okay, sir. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. The Southeast, where they take people live, so who not sit at home, they beat and destroy business, everything. Now they arrest Nnamdi Kanu.
No.
Okay, why can't you people just go to Abuja and do it there?
It's not the issue of going to Abuja. We don't have any business to go to Abuja.
But why then? Who are you punishing right now in Southeast? Who are you punishing?
Yes, so-called Southeast politicians. So they get it right because they are the one behind all of this.
But sir, how many politicians? Hold on now. Hold on. We are conversing here. How many politicians have you punished in Southeast? You are punishing the poor people in the Southeast. I never see any. I'm a media man. I've never seen any politician you have punished or where you don't put bucket for your head. Now it's the poor people you people are punishing.
Okay, I ask you, where are you going to see them? Okay, the guy, they fried him back. They fried him back that just getting yesterday. How many military this thing he used to go and see people's shop? That the shop will never give them money to pay, to buy or put the goods inside the shop. He went and see them.
Okay. So that means you are a big, so you want whatever that is going on in the Southeast now to continue, right?
No, I didn't say I like it. What I'm saying, what we are saying here, let them release it now, they can all this thing will stop. They know what to do.
That's what I'm saying. But sir, me, I'm telling you, excuse me, sir, the people where you say me release Nnamdi Kanu, they're not there Southeast. You go Abuja, go tell them.
See, is there any governor from the Southeast or so-called senator or House of Assembly? When you do it, they're supposed to carry your message.
No, why can't you go by yourself? Why can't you go by yourself? That's why I use the word coward. Because you are scared.
No.
Go to Abuja.
No, you see that scared you are saying. You don't really say they are scared, but the way you don't have gun, you're not using gun, you have only placard.
No. You get, sir, you get. We don't see how many times for your hand. Una they use and they intimidate the poor. That's my concern. You get many.
No, it's not true. It's not true. I'm telling you, Samuel Eba, yes.
Okay, no wahala. Let's move on. Okay. Okay, he's doing a great job. Okay, thank you, sir. Let's hear from someone else. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Ellis, can you give me 30 seconds?
No, hold on.
Let that man go join them.
I don't pick another call. Everybody just hold on. I've already picked a call. Sorry. Hello. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Ogo. Thanks for calling in. Please, you have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
I beg you. God bless you and your team. It's not easy.
Thank you.
Can I be there with you?
Yes, sir.
Continue talking, because your talking is creating a lot of havoc.
Thank you.
It's making in fact is unveiling what has been hidden. You are opening people's eye like roof. I beg you, continue talking. Through your words, a lot of things have been redesigned, knowingly or unknowingly to you.
Thank you.
Finally, coming to issue related to Samuel Ekpa, you understand? They are not doing us any good, though. Had it been, and if these people are sincere at all, if there is an atom of sincerity in what they are doing, what should have been happening is that any day Nnamdi Kanu should go to court, they will tell people, please stay back because Nnamdi is going to come. Everybody will respond happily. I don't know where they're getting it. What they are actually doing now is because most of them overseas, like Reno Mokre, have decided to make themselves sacrifices to feed from other people's sweat. It's not making any headway with what he's doing. In fact, you can remember that before the letter they said that Nnamdi Kanu wrote today, they said before Nnamdi Kanu said, my own agenda is to protect the people, not to kill them. Then why are you telling people that they must stay back home? Or you will forcefully use iron on them? You understand? So don't mind people that are saying Samuel Ekpa is not doing anything good. You should come down and see what he has done to our economy. You know that we are traders. We depend on day in, day out to feed. It's unfortunate. God bless you, brother.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Sorry, let me just add this thing. I
30
thought
seconds, sir.
Okay, I thought they said before they only sit at home only on the day that Nnamdi is going to court.
Me, I don't understand though. To be
Are
honest,
they making it every daily thing? Even when the guy is not going to court, it's not a permanent thing now. Because before I knew that any day is going to court, that's when they do sit at home. You know,
me, I don't understand anymore. Let me pick this call. I'll come back to you. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hi, good evening. My name is Clement. I'm calling from United Kingdom.
We can't hear you, sir. You are not close to your.
Hi, my name is Clement. I'm calling from United Kingdom.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Clement, go ahead. You have 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just want to say something about the Simon Ekman and the thing. First of all, let me thank you, for bringing this topic today. You're really doing a great job. I'm Igbo and I come from Anambra State and I live in United Kingdom for 23 years. Well, for the first time I went to Nigeria last 2 years after a long year in the United Kingdom, what my eyes see during the lockdown, to be honest, Igbo people, we are doing ourselves. Because I really suffered that day, I've been across it, I will never come back to Nigeria again. But I let her go back again last year, and I came back February ending. So, to be honest, what you're doing, to be honest, you're not Igbo, but you're really helping us. So many people just out there talking different rubbish, because some of them are not going home, That's the problem. People are suffering at home, and people are dying, at home. And you're there saying someone like, who's someone like, what I'm thinking, what's happening in this position is I cannot started a good thing, but the criminal copied it. They copy it and start messing the whole situation around. This is it's not anymore to do with the Kano anymore. The criminal have already copied the situation. And the criminal is behind his Samuel Ekpan and his Nigerian government. That's only my own contribution on this. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before I move on to the next person, let's listen to what Magnus Oraka have to say. I have to repeat this video. Caller, please just hold on.
Yesterday, I got a very disturbing video somewhere in the southeast. Usually, when I see such videos, I don't really spend too much time watching them in details. I for one, I hate gory atmosphere. I hate anything that portrays gory and more or less barbaric attitude. In that video, I saw members who claimed they were IPOB members and enforcing the sit-at-home order. Guns were fired. Innocent women who came out to trade were asked to leave while their properties destroyed. So, actually, one of my greatest fear since I've been embarking on this obedient movement is the fear that if there is any force that will bring down Peter Obi's case for a better Nigeria, will be Igbos themselves. Because a part of these people are very good at shooting themselves in their own foot. So I'm all very, very afraid. So, before we go any further, let's ask ourselves, am I against a people supposedly fighting for their freedom? Absolutely no, not. Am I against terror wherever it is unleashed? Yes, I'm against it. When they say IPOB is a terrorist group, you said, no, we are not terrorists, blah, 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 blah. We are fighting for freedom. You fail to understand what terror is. You have a very wrong idea of what terrorism is. That terrorism is only when you wear long robes and hijabs and to turban and you blow yourself up. You tie bombs around your waist and brandishing AK-47 while shooting and beheading people. You think terrorism is the one associated with Islamic terror. Terror is the act of forcing people to accept your ideology or suffer great consequences in the event of their refusal, which might even result to the loss of their lives. And that's what you are doing. That's what you are doing. Asking people to sit at home in the southeast for somebody that is jailed in Abuja, and you expect the people in Abuja to say they are sitting at home in the east. Let us free Nnamdi Kanu in Abuja. The hypocrisy of it all is that if you truly want Nnamdi Kanu to be free, if you really, really love Nnamdi Kanu, ask all Igbos, go and enforce sit at home in Abuja. When you do that, I'll know that yes, you really want Nnamdi Kanu to be free. But if it's that sit at home you are doing in the east, and you expect the man in Abuja to free Nnamdi Kanu, that is the greatest form of hypocrisy I can ever tell you. Ask all your Igbo brothers in Abuja to close their shop and enforce it. Then I know that yes, you really want Nnamdi Kanu to be free. To be disturbing innocent men and women, to take over the laws of the land when you are not constitutionally recognized to enforce anything, brandishing weapons along the street and enforcing people to sit at home. That to me is terrorization. Put it anyway or look at it anyway. If for any reason, this Peter Obi's mandate that you are fighting, eventually, because I said it before, if you go through my earlier pages, I said that if the only thing that can bring this mandate down would be the own goal that will be scored by IPOB. Because your argument is that Igbos are being marginalized in Nigeria. And for the first time in the history of this country, every tribe, irrespective of their race, religion, or region, have decided to support one of their own. People are going to the courts, praying. People went to Abuja, went to INEC office, Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, Muslim, Christian, were knelt down and prayed to God that please, Peter Obi is our savior, Peter Obi is our Messiah. If truly you felt Nigeria is marginalizing you and yet Nigerians are now behind you, then in the first place, your purpose and reason for saying Nigeria is marginalized is mischievous. You're lying. Why don't we walk this thing to the end? Let it be very obvious that yes, of course I know that there's a deliberate attempt for Igbos not to become president. That I know. I don't need a soothsayer to tell me that. But don't catch somebody around his elbows and expect you've caught him. Wait till when we catch them on the wrist and then we find a way forward. Besides, I am somebody who believes that the whole concept of IPOB Biafra is so mischievous, with glaring mischievous agenda. You don't want to sit and talk. You constitute yourself somewhere, determining people's fate, drawing maps and including people without having negotiating with them. Anyway, that's not the essence of this video. The essence of this video is the blatant terror I saw unleashing on innocent civilians. You are not the governor of the state. You are not a councillor in the state. You have no jurisdiction whatsoever on the state. Yet you are enforcing law, deliberately crippling the economy of your own state, believing that by crippling the economy of your own state, some people sitting in Abuja will feel the brunch or the crunch and release your person. Because in that video was saying that you want Nnamdi Kanu released, and you want Nnamdi Kanu released by putting hardship on your own people. In what planet does that make sense?
I don't understand.
I said it that if truly you love Nnamdi Kanu, go and enforce sit at home in Abuja. Is that not where Nnamdi Kanu is? Go and enforce it there. Then I'll know that yes, you are serious. Leave those innocent women that are looking for money to feed their family alone. That's not the people. That's not your target. They are not the one holding Nnamdi Kanu. Your governor, some say, by the time we put it at home, our governors will feel it. Then they will force government to release Nnamdi Kanu. Your governors, even my boy who is a prefect in his school has power more than your governor. Who is listening? Do you know how they see Igbo governors in the north? They see them as tools. Now, hope Uzodima want to tell governor to release Nnamdi Kanu, or which one? Name which one. You're not facing reality. If this is the Biafra you are selling for me, I don't want to be part of it. A Biafra that is brought by gun-wielding people that don't think. Look, even from their choice of words in that video. I hope I can download the video and put it, because I don't want Facebook to tamper with mine. So I would not want to put anything violence in my on this page. But the video is out there. This is not the way to go about liberation. You said Biafra struggle, according to IPOB, is not tribal, but everything about it is an Igbo conquest. It's an Igbo expansionist agenda. I've said it over and over again. You said it, and then this idea of grabbing people because there are Igbos in Delta is Biafra. Because there are Igbos in Edo is Delta. Because there are Igbos in Port Harcourt, it already seems very, very mischievous in the first place. The whole approach, in fact, right now with the activities of IPOB, you have made the whole Biafra commodity a very, very unsellable commodity. Anybody that speaks against your method of operation is an enemy, is a saboteur.
Exactly.
The other day I was trying to explain what a saboteur means. A saboteur is not somebody amongst you. It's somebody amongst the person that you are trying to conquer, that made it possible for you to conquer the person. Anyway, let's not go into English. This whole thing, I saw that video and I'm like, is this how you want to get Biafra? By parading yourselves as cultists, as recalcitrants, as rogues, as terrorists? Is that how you want to get it? Why don't you employ some diplomacy, some tact, some clarity? People will see. You can ask for. You can protest by not necessarily wielding guns. I represent the social group and I want to have an audience with government. If you don't, nobody's going to arrest you because you are demanding. It's a right. It's an inalienable right of anybody to say I want to go. When you start wielding guns and threatening the lives of the very citizens that the government of the day swore to the constitution to protect, you are violating the laws of the country.
Exactly.
So I am not against you fighting for Biafra, but I'm against when innocent civilians are being terrorized or forced to accept your ideology, especially when those ideology are forced by the tip of the gun. Why don't you sell it by advertising, by telling me how to accept it? If the eventual action that I saw in that video is a product of what you listened to for 8 years, then Biafra is a long way to come. My name is Magnus Oraka and I say please follow this page and share this post now.
Thank you very much, Magnus Oraka. You see, I have to bring this video in now. Let's listen to Nnamdi Kanu before I come back to the people again on the panel. Because the same Nnamdi Kanu wanna say me they must release. Now they suffer on our own people. Now Nnamdi Kanu now he talk this one where I want play so. From prison, now he pass this message. So this for inside prison. Listen.
No, not at all. What should I do? It's what we expect to have. But I want our people to be very calm. I want Biafra land to be calm and peaceful. Calm and very, very peaceful. We are fighting to defend our people, not to kill them. We are fighting to defend them. That's why I'm here. I will continue to do so until we get victory.
Can you imagine? We are fighting to defend our people, not to take their lives. Una they take our own people life, you are still defending it. I don't understand. I have tried to understand this. I have tried to digest it. It's difficult to understand. Even the Nnamdi Kanu that you people said that because of they torment, suppress, oppress our own people, telling you say now to defend them, not to take their lives. And you people kept doing this. See the video that is flying everywhere because look at that innocent woman the other day that triggered my anger. How they destroy her hard-earned business just because she was selling leave to look after her children. Even her children, they cry. Those people still continue destroying it. Then you come to my comment section on my phone to say now what is it called? Samuel Ekpa is doing the right thing. Will you send your own child there? May Samuel Ekpa treat them. If you are not selfish and wicked, so you are saying Samuel Ekpa is doing the right thing and you're picking the America. You hide your children in America. You yourself, you hide yourself in America. Wherever you caught from. I wish you were there. I don't understand. God bless you, Magnus Oraka, for saying it how it is. Because that's my stand. If I said it from the beginning of this broadcast that I'm not against any agitators, because there's a reason why. It's just like we're telling the judiciary to do the right thing now. Tomorrow they end up, punishing Nigerians. Maybe there will be new agitators again in Nigeria. When you push someone to the wall, what do you expect? But if you have to react, go and block Aso Rock. Say me the president not come out. Even though you go there peacefully, they're not going to shoot anybody. Say no, you are not going anywhere. Then somebody, their spokesperson will come out to ask you, what are you looking for? But if you have to also go in a violent way, go to the government. Go and go flex your power. May we know whether you get the power. Not be say they use the small power where you get. You use how they oppress your own people. They say you be Odunga. Hey? I never seen this kind of thing before. Anything where anybody they talk not make sense. Now only way two now they talk now it all make sense. If you check this broadcast now, some people not go show for this kind of broadcast. We know. Like this kind of thing. It's not about coming on air to pretend you are not in support of what this person is doing. If you say make a look at one of the person we talk and say, Mr. Najawash, all the Igbo people are supporting sit at home. The person they talk the truth because when it comes to this kind of topic, some people not go show again. Check my panel. We have full panel right now. Make I even check. No single Igbo man on the panel. More than love vessel, they always there with me. But see, I have full panel. No single Igbo person, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see all their names for you to know this kind of thing. So maybe that person will talk since is right. See everybody names. No single Igbo person, and I have full screen on the panel. That means the person will talk and since say, in be Igbo, Nigeria, don't be deceived. All Igbo people are supporting this. Maybe not true. Who knows? If you be saying that we are the talk, say more save our people, you can't surprise say you are just there on your own. Anyway, let me move on. Let me call on the next person to talk to me. We have a long way to go in this country, man. We have a long way to go. I just feel sorry for Mr. Peter Obi because the man is here to help us. We are not helping him. If Mr. Peter Obi decided anything, God forbid, that make this man say they not give him, is stolen mandate, Peter Obi will never come out again to rule in this country. Wanna go right hand down. The man is not desperate. I don't say as a fresh. Peter Obi with the thief he mandate fresh. Now also laugh in the laugh, smile everywhere. Don't worry, you'll see submission tomorrow. You yourself will surprise. You go, they eat granite, they eat. Why they talk to people? You yourself will surprise. If this man, I know you teach somebody something like this, not they shout, not they do anything. Because he's here to, he's supposed to be our Messiah. He's here to help us. You people are creating even more problem for him. I don't understand. Even the Samuel Ekpa won't have the support they tell say Peter Obi, they insult Peter Obi every day. Then what do you want? That's the question I'm asking. You said, Madam Henry said, Mr. Evie, that is not true. There are some that are not in support of the killing going on. No, I'm not talking about the buy that is happening there. Except you did not hear what I said. What I said is that the support of sit at home. I'm not talking about the consequences that surrounds it. I'm only focusing on that area. Sit at home. That's the comment somebody left on the comment section. He said all Igbos are in support of sit at home. So whatever that sit at home lead to is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about sit at home. So if it's surprising. Please, guys, listen, my people, please. We can't continue like this. So it's not right. It's not right. Your own people are suffering. If you know, yes, me, I want Nnamdi Kanu to be out. When I started fighting from Nnamdi Kanu, many of you, maybe you never even enter social media. Commit update social media now for more than a decade. I've been using my platform to fight for Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, if you know, yes, you are genuinely fighting for Nnamdi Kanu to be out, go to Abuja. Now there they put them. Then may you see whether other tribes for Nigeria not go support you. Many other tribes will be brave to follow you. Say, these guys, they get mad, do. They go Abuja, more join them. You hide for inside one corner, you see they fight for Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, I just play just now, being a robot, then they talk just now. We tell you just now, say protect your people. Why can't you people respond to that now? Tell us, say Nnamdi Kanu, not know what they talk for there now. Cowards. Yes, I'll continue to use the word coward. If you go verse, because till you prove to me you are not coward, go to Abuja. Then I'll retrieve it back and I'll apologize. You can't hide in one corner, back of door. They say, now the Kanu must be released. Now your whole people are suffering. You are a coward. Let me call on the next person, please. Let me, okay, to Niger. I think it's to Niger now, yes. Alice Adoson, you don't talk to us. To Niger, please hold on. I don't know, because we don't talk since now. I think, okay, to Niger, talk to us. Alice Adoson is not even responding. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you, to Niger. How are you doing, sir?
I'm fine, thank you, Niger Watch. Greetings to you, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. Yeah, this matter of the issues in the Southeast, for me, in my own opinion, Simon Ekpa has a right to ask people to protest and do sit at home if they choose, if they want to support Nnamdi Kanu. And so does the governor have a right to say that they can, they can defy that order and come out. What both of them, the governors and the Ekpa doesn't have a right to do is to violate the Nigerian people's constitutional rights. If people feel like they want to come out, they don't want to sit at home, they should have the right to come out without intimidation and being pushed and, penalized for that. And so does the governors. They shouldn't have to penalize people for choosing to exercise their civil rights to sit at home. The idea that both sides violating this in the constitutional right of Nigerian citizens is wrong. And it's tantamount to kidnap. And in the case of Ekpa, you are telling people that if they come out, then they're going to face the wrath of some vigilantes and people that are going to try to force them and punish them to stay at home. That is kidnapping. You're kidnapping people. You can't force people to do that, and that is against the law. And I don't understand why. And I find that
Naija,
Nigerians,
you'll see now, all of them will disagree with you for this where you're the go. So you're the watch. They'll start to disagree with you shortly.
then let them disagree because it's the law. You can't force people to obey your own protest. That is not how it works. Like when people were protesting from this in the Abiola, people were able to go to Yaba and all the place they want to protest to go and protest, but the others are able to go on to their merry business. They can go to school, they can go to church, they can do whatever they want to do. They are free to do as they please. If you choose to want to protest for Abiola, you will go and protest. Just like if people want to sit at home for Kanu, they have a right to do that, especially if they fear that they are going to be targeted by this law enforcement and agents of the state. So they have a right to sit at home. But what they don't have a right to do is to force people to sit at home when they want to go out. That is wrong. You can't violate Nigerians citizens' right for free movement and because you just want them to force them to sit at home. That is wrong. And I don't even understand why the governors come now and want to compound the whole thing and say, if you have to defy the sit at home right, and if you don't defy it, we'll fine you or we'll close your shops. That is ridiculous. I don't understand. It's like they are running this country like a chaotic madhouse where everybody is violating the constitution all at the same time. I really can't understand why we do these things to ourselves. It's just like this nonsense the federal government is doing now. If some of you to arrest Emefiele and charge him, you can't even charge him, and you mess the whole case up. Chaos constantly. Go ahead.
Niger. The government, I don't think they agree. The government, they are the ones that went to be stealing the people's shop. People that are afraid that if they go, these people will come and buy them. You know, if they go and open their shop, these agitators will come and buy them. So the people decide to close their shop. Then the government sends their agent to go and steal the people's shop, not to ever trade again. Is that supposed to be what they're supposed to do?
Not at all. Your people, they don't have a right to do that.
But that's what they did. That's what they are doing. So they're not even doing what they're supposed to do.
The satanic government is not even protecting the people. That's why you see
that.
Exactly. That is their job. That's what they should be focusing on. Protect the people so that they can be able to exercise their freedom.
Look, if I want to give my own submission on this thing, to be honest, anyway, go ahead.
What the government is supposed to be doing is to protect the rights of the citizens to come out if they choose to, without intimidation from other people. Not to compound it by them too going to break the law and saying, because you are scared of coming out, we too are going to penalize you. That is not how you solve a problem like this. You protect the people from getting intimidated from coming out. If the people see that the ones that are coming out, they are free, nobody is beating them up, nobody is flogging them, then they will start coming out freely. That is what the government's job is supposed to be. They will say, come out if you feel free. If you want to come out, feel free to come out. Don't be as scared. If you come out, anybody touch you, we'll be responsible for it. That's what the government is supposed to do, ensuring the rights of their citizens to exercise their constitutional right. That is what the constitution says. You can't do that. You can't accuse this in Ekpa of violating people's right. Then you go and do it yourself. Those people that are sitting at home, how do you know they are not protesting in support of Kanu peacefully, which they have a right to do? If they are doing that in support of Kanu, so why should you shut their shop down? How do you know whether they are scared or are supporting Nnamdi Kanu legitimately? So that is, I feel like both sides are also breaking the rules, and this is what we see in Nigeria all the time. I feel like these governments, I've said it before, that's why I keep accusing them, that these people are running our country to make us as weak so that we can never properly develop, and as strong enough so that we don't collapse. These people run the nation in a chaotic way. One side break the law, and the other side go and break the law too. Like Emefiele break the law, and the federal government go and break the law too. The Kanu breaks the law, the federal government goes and breaks the law. This is madness. It's chaos. This is why people are stuck in the middle. Everybody's talking at each other all over the place. What should only stand is the constitutional rights of Nigerian citizens. Anybody that broke the law should answer for it. The government right now, they are not enforcing the law. They are not, even right from the beginning, when they were intimidating people from not coming out, they should have known that's a form of kidnap. You shouldn't have allowed that to even carry on. But no, they can't even protect their citizens. They leave them and just go and carry Kano. And when they carry Kano now, even in Kano, see, people that keep saying that Kano didn't do anything wrong, they really should search their consciences. Because in 2014, Kano was already threatening Nigeria with violence. He literally said, the violence is the only thing Nigeria knows. That's how they're going to do Nigeria. That they're going to, if they don't give them what they want, they're going to make Nigeria, Somalia look like a paradise. So people should search their conscience. He did something wrong too. So did the federal government do something wrong. This is a madness that you see in the country. This is why I keep accusing our leaders of being saboteurs. They are sabotaging our nation. Who knows why they are even working with Simon Ekpa? All this way you don't know what their agenda is. Because Simon Ekpa is free, walking around in European countries, doing things that if he did it in for that European country, they would throw him in jail. In short, if he's lucky, if he gets in jail, they might put him in a black site, send him to one North African country or a far Asian country to go and get tortured and maybe disappeared. But they will do it to Nigerians, and we keep accepting it. These people are destroying our nation slowly from the inside. What people, and I would advise people to be looking at is the constitutional right of Nigerian citizens. Don't get deceived. Because these governors, I don't know why they did what they did, start penalizing people for not coming out, which is the stupidest thing. Why would you do that? Your job is to protect the people, not to be penalize them for exercising their civil rights. And it's one of the most peaceful civil rights to exercise. Sit at home. What do you want from them? People have a right to sit at home if they want to sit at home, and so do people have a right to violate it and say, I'm going out, I need to go out to do my own business without getting intimidated. That is the job of the government, to ensure that those people don't get intimidated, don't get harassed, don't get punished, don't get injured while they are going about their business. That is how it's meant to be. And the whole thing, if you look at it, it just keeps repeating itself over and over again. All of them plague on both of their houses, the government and all these non-state actors that are just causing chaos in the nation. And this is one of the reasons why, when I look at the way Peter Obi is behaving, I think, okay, this is one man that seems to be sticking to the rule of law.
All right,
even to the
time is up.
even okay, thank you. But my point is that he is sticking to the rule of law. He advised people not to go on the street to cause chaos when this whole thing happened, and he went to court. And if this court finds on his side now, that is how it's meant to be. Follow the right processes. Thank you.
Thank you, Tunanja. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me go to the next person to speak to us. I would like to Madam Patricia.
Can I come in now?
Okay, are you ready now?
Okay.
Service. Okay, talk
to
us.
Yeah, I was having
5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. You don't take 3 minutes, come out. Anyways, I have been listening.
Okay, that's fine. If you want to talk for 8 minutes, since you don't deal with us since, no wala. Go ahead.
No, I may not take up to that. I've been listening to everybody, and it has really been educating. I learned some things too, because regarding this Biafra thing, I have to be frank with you. I don't know much about it. I don't know. I know that I don't know about the history, about the war, but this sit-at-home thing, I've not really paid too much attention. But one thing is certain: the rule of law is lacking in our country. That is just the genesis of all the problems that we're having. So anybody coming out to say Samuel Ekpa, who is in Finland, gives an order that people should stay home. Then when they don't do that, they will be forced to somehow maltreated or being oppressed. That shows how lawless our country is. If you're agitating, you need to be listened to. And we know the kind of government we have. They don't care. They don't listen. So if you say you are fighting on behalf of your people, you want their rights, you want their voices to be heard, then you now force them. When they decide not to follow the orders you are giving, you now try to oppress them, you maltreat them, you terrorize them, then you expect something good to come out of it. Come on. The, the federal government has never listened to anybody. They don't do that. Then you are punishing your people because you want your voice to be heard. By who? Somebody who doesn't even care that you exist. They will not. You're just harming yourself. I listened to what Mr. Oraka narrated. I was really taken aback when I heard some of the things he said, and I quite agree with him 100%. You don't force this thing on anyone. Let them decide what they want to do. Anybody that doesn't break the law, as far as you're a citizen of Nigeria, you have right. It's your fundamental human right. You have right to do what you think or what the law says. No one, no matter who you are, from which country, whether the Kanu himself or whoever, has no right to force anybody to do what they don't want. So I don't really know the message that they are sending. You want to punish them so that the governors will now go and talk to the federal government. Who cares? They never cared for you. The 8 years of Buhari, I never saw any time he came out when people were losing their life. He wasn't having any empathy. Is it this other guy that has empathy? So these guys have to really understand that you have to take care of your home yourself. You are the one that is going to build it yourself, then just so that outsiders will not be able to come and invade it. If you are destroying it from within, what do you now expect from the others? So the people in the eastern part of the country that are already going through whatever oppression from the federal government, then you who says you are protecting them, you're not even really protecting them because you are oppressing them by forcing them and closing their shops and doing whatever. So they have to really think about their actions. And as for our House of Assembly or the Parliament, I don't know what to say about them. These are people that they already laugh at you, laugh at the people, they don't care. So you think there's anything good that's going to come out. You cannot give what you don't have. They don't have anything to offer. The person that was selected by NEC doesn't have anything to offer. So all our attention should just be on Mr. Obi taking his position and leading this country out of the dungeon that it is in presently. Mr. Elvis, you are in Nigeria, you are saying things yourself. I have people there. My family lives there. I have a lot of people all over the place. I know people who I take care of in Nigeria. Despite the fact that I'm not home. So any other thing apart from making Nigeria to work it's just not going to help anyone. And the only way Nigeria can work is to get things done the right way. For the first time in our history, let the judiciary do the right thing. Let Mr. Peter B take his position, put the right people in different places, and let Nigeria begin to work. That is the only thing that can save us. So we are not going to wait for those people who don't have anything to offer to us, like Fabio and Co, who already have bad records, who don't have anything to that is good in them. So what are we going to expect? Nothing. So I would say keep talking. We'll keep talking. The guy that called from the US that was just blabbering, I like the way you responded to him. Um, it shows that he's out of touch. If he's not out of touch, he will not make such statements. And I like the way you asked him, what have you now done on your own since talking is not working? What have you done to contribute for the betterment? He couldn't give an answer. So we'll keep talking because our voices go far and they are hearing it very, very loud and clear. So I will eat for now and wish everybody a very beautiful weekend because I have to sleep now, going early to work tomorrow. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Alice Edoson. God bless you, sir, for your submission, and thank you for always encouraging me here. I appreciate you. I'm a bride. Thank you very much, madam, for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate you. Thank you very much. I want to appreciate Chris Owango. You sent the super chat earlier on. Thank you very much. God bless you all. I appreciate you all, my people. Press on the like button. Before I call on the next person, I'd like to divert a little bit. Let me quickly divert in case anybody want to talk on this, because it's just coming in. So I need to take it. The finance minister in Niger, say they kidnapped their president. So this is the situation right now. The army my mutant why they play those people will kidnap their president and all that. Don't ask the finance minister to account for all the money where he lost for their country within 48 hours, or he go face execution. So they go take his life, he go die. Now in the cry. Instead of to account, you don't know what you want to talk, now cry. Now in the cry. And inside the 48 hours where they give him so. Okay, let me read. Update. Finance Minister of Niger Republic breaks down in tears, having been told by the new military group heading the country to account for all the money in the ports of the country in the next 48 hours or face execution by firing squad. 2 days ago, a military group in Niger declared an end to the democratic regime, citing deteriorating security situation. And 1 minute, my people. Situation. Oh, I lost that place. Okay. Deteriorating security situation and hard governance. The soldiers said they have removed President Mohamed Bazoum from power after armed troops earlier blocked the presidential palace in Nami and other capital city. Okay, my main concern here is this man, what are they see so where they cry. So I wish say Nigeria, our country is like this. 48 hours, then they give us so, and obviously the way everything they go so, this man he must die because if he account for the money. Listen to him. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should bring that in. And I'd like to respond to Ushena Etioba. What I was saying, hold on, please. I'm still talking. Ushena Etioba, what I was saying is your response to my submission is totally different. I'm saying that some of our Igbo people that said that they are against the sit at home, maybe they are pretending about it. I'm not talking about against IPOB or anything. I didn't mention anything like that. Yes, it's possible for somebody to be here and you will say that you are against the sit at home. Maybe you are happy about it because obviously, everybody want to move out of Nigeria. I don't know. So that's a different thing. Please respond to what I say. I did not mention IPOB. I'm talking about sit at home. Anything surrounding the sit at home, I'm not interested. Talking about sit at home on that particular submission. All right. Thank you. So on this diversion here, you see, so anybody that want to say something about it this year, maybe as you get it hope.
Yeah, I thought when you said this man would die.
No, he could die.
Because there's no way he's going to be able to account for it.
No,
oh my God.
Die.
The way he's crying is like he knows he's toast. That is sad. It's really sad because a human being. I think when I saw this, I just thought this is the Madam Rita because she is for this type of situation.
This is what we need in Nigeria. Eh? First of all, rule.
We need to
for
see
8
what
years.
what these people are up to yet first, because if they are like what is happening in Mali, then it means that there is something happening in Africa. There are many people are switching from all these Western powers now to the Russians, and maybe that's what made this possible because America has a military base there, and the French have a military base there. So how is this possible? It's only the Russians that can make this possible. So maybe it's a good thing that they make all these leaders accountable. But man, that was funny, man, when he said he's going to die because there's no way.
Tunaja, are you aware that the South Africa TV representative said that Tinubu is not capable, is not credible to talk or to say, because nobody is listening to him as the chairman of ECOWAS because he doesn't have any credibility.
It's true because I looked at even the Russia Africa summit recently. Nigeria is practically absent in the African Union. We are practically not there. When Tinubu went there, when he was speaking, I couldn't even hear him talk. I couldn't hear what he was saying. Then in West Africa, he was basically sitting down there saying he's going to promise this and promise. Not much is happening. This man, I don't know what he prepared for so long to be leader, but he's not doing anything since he's gotten there so far. He's not shown sign of true leadership on the continent so far. If the only thing he's probably going to do now is go and support his Western masters to go and try to remove this type of leaders that are making their people accountable for what they are doing with their resources. Because Niger should be a rich country. Niger has uranium that is powering France today, but Niger is one of the poorest countries in the world. They don't have anything to show for it. Yeah.
Thank you. Let me hear from okay, Madam Patricia, do you want to speak now or you want me to come back to you?
Let me speak, please.
Okay. All right, talk to us. 8 minutes, ma'am. Thank
you. 8 minutes, not more. Okay, thank you. Good evening, everybody. Good afternoon. Good morning from wherever you're joining us from. I hope I'm coming out very clear this time. Yeah, and also I want to thank all the people that have. Okay, I want to thank all those that have financially supported the channel this evening. Thank you. May your pocket never run dry. May you always have all your needs met because you have given. Bible says, "He that watereth is himself being watered." So as you have watered the channel, your life will never run dry. Nothing you want in this life that will be booted from you. In Jesus' name. And also, of course, all the people commenting there. I also want to address somebody before I go. There is somebody there that was Uzo that was talking about me and you, Mr. Niger Wash, having double standard, claiming that someone in the platform, in the comment section, talk about, he said, Omoye, and then we don't say anything. That he hopes that next time when somebody is insulting Omoye on the platform, that we will do something about that. So
what's that? Is somebody insulting Omoye here? Did anybody insult Omoye? I don't understand what you
no. Yeah, somebody said on the platform, on this comment section, Uzo is his name, UZO, that that we are double standard, claiming that we didn't stop somebody that was insulting Omoye, being insulted to Omoye.
What's the person's name?
Uzo, not arrow, not with arrow, but UZO. So, and that he hope that next time when somebody is insulting Omoye and labeling her, that we will do something about it. I didn't answer him because I felt it's better to talk.
No, but did anybody insulted Omoye today? Here,
Omoye was not even here today, so I don't know where that came from.
What's the person? I'm looking
Mr.
for
Nanjawad, sorry, I'd like to come in here. I think the reason why I saw that comment, but I can't. The reason why the person made that statement was because when you put somebody on time out, when you felt the person was insulting someone, and so that's when that statement came. So he's kind of like relating it to, if you can remove this person, then the person that disrespects Omoye, you should also remove that person. That's
who
basically what
Omoye? Are you aware of that?
I think, I think there's a particular person that's always referring to her anytime she's speaking, but he doesn't mention her name. It's almost similar. It
And if
doesn't mention her
anybody
name.
don't mention anybody's name, I'm not interested.
Yeah, you've said it
No,
before. As long as you don't mention the name,
yes, of course,
you
I'm
know.
not interested. Nobody should drag me to what I can't see. That's assumption.
Exactly.
Yeah, if anybody
I
mentions
mean,
someone
that person.
and insult her, the person will be blocked on earth and in heaven.
Mm-hmm.
So if
I
anybody
think that.
mention anybody's
Yeah.
name and you are talking
No.
and even though the person did not even mention anybody's name, if the person use any kind of insults, the person should be removed. Even though you don't mention anybody's name, if you use any kind of insults on this platform, you should be removed. I'm looking for the user. I didn't even see it. Please add me. If you see anybody insult anybody right there now, even though you don't pass, I beg, block the person.
Okay.
Go ahead, please.
Okay. Let me give my submission then. So, wow, the photo shot with our PO that they went to cook up, doctor. That is the extent they are still going with this desperados attitude. Because I don't see any reason they can't find anything against him. They're trying to link him with IPOB, which they know that it's not for that. He's a clean man. They should not try and tarnish his image just because they want to make sure they stay there. They will not stay there, that's for sure. This extradition of Ekpa that this so-called Southeast leaders objected to, I don't know why they objected to it. That's just show how they want to keep their status quo. That's what I see there. Because if somebody from your area is agitating that he wants you people to leave Nigeria, for example, which not for example, because that's what's going on. Why would you people that are holding the others down decide that you don't want to leave? I mean, this thing that even Nnamdi Kanu is facing now is not supposed to really face this problem, because this amalgamation that we are all being tied to it now is annoying to everybody, because this thing the contract don't finish. Now 100 years don't pass since, yet we are still in it. So in fact, I don't even see why they are even still. Anybody can actually walk out of it now, because that amalgamation don't finish long time ago. If we were to continue to be one country, we were supposed to come back and agree, and it's supposed to be a referendum, not just these senators or these people in the House of Assembly doing what they are doing there. They are supposed to come to the people, the Nigerian people, the different states and different tribes. Do you want to continue in this trajectory, being in Nigeria? Do you want to? All these, how many people, 500 and something people, or 400 and something people that are in that Abuja, they cannot decide for us without not coming home first to ask us whether we want to continue or we don't want to continue. I am agitating too. I don't want to be. I don't want to. So if they see me, are they going to arrest me because I'm agitating? If what they are doing is right, will I be agitating? So, these people, this class of people that have kept Nigerians in this quagmire mayhem, they want to continue on this their looting, oppression, enslaving, disenfranchising, and making us to become orphans, disinheriting our taking our heritage from us. That's all they are after. They are not after any good. As we speak now, most of them, these governors in that southeast, they don't stay there. They're all in Abuja. They're all in Abuja. So if your own person is saying, listen, we need to get out from this, is it not high time they say, okay, you know what? Before even this thing escalated, They are supposed to say, you know what, this thing you want us to do, fine, we can do it. But then they should have worked with him, see how they can strike a deal with probably also other ethnic groups that are agitating to leave. You know, that's what they should have done, not this way they are doing it now. And they are making the whole thing look like, you know, nobody wants to leave. It's not true. Majority of the Igbos don't want this thing anymore. Majority don't want it. They don't. We have to look at what is on ground. Majority of the Igbos wants to leave. They want Biafra. Majority wants it. And it's only few that doesn't want it. If we say really that there's a democracy, if we say people are allowed to choose who to lead them, I think it's high time Nigerian government should come on the table for dialogue to find out, actually, let them go with a referendum. It's not by force to be in a country where you are marginalized, where you are suppressed. It's not by force. So the agitation is everywhere. So if we keep ignoring it, we are going nowhere. If they keep ignoring it, they are going nowhere. Look at what happened in Niger now. That should open their eyes if they have any sense left. Maybe they are so drunk in this, they are looting and disenfranchising, disenfranchising people. They don't see far anymore. They only see the gain. They don't see the danger. Probably that's all they are seeing. But if they are not careful, what happened also in Niger is coming. It's coming. And it's high time they wake up. This is a bell. It's a ringing bell. It's like, wake up and smell it. It's right on the door. Because you keep doing this thing on and again. You have young people, vibrant people, energetic people, young people that can take this country to the next level, higher level. But you old men and old women want to sit on their destiny, sit on their future. Who brings their weakest to lead? Only a foolish people that does that. Look at Europe. Look at other countries. It's not young people that are leading. Why don't they don't have old people? The old people understand that, you know, when you come to some age, the young ones, you let them, because they are the ones that have the energy. They are on fire. They can do what. So, look, this is only what I've been, only one place I've been now, but it's really something that is it's important to talk about it. Then, okay, let me round up with the characters of Steve Tinubu's ministerial list. It's not strange. All this old recycling of themselves, of course, they are really, and I heard Arise News said it's going to make it 40. So it's going to be like really Alibaba and the 40 thieves. And I don't think Nigerians should settle down for that. If anything, we should all, because of this list, Nigerians should, you know, go out and say no. In fact, they are not going to succeed. But at the same time, we don't even want them to give them any portfolio, talk less of even going there. So Judiciary, all eyes are on you. You better do the needful, because smell the coffee is already near on the gates. It's already there. So if you like, blow it up. We are waiting for you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you. Thank you. All right, guys. I just put out a poll. I understand it's late, but I put it there. I ask a question. Do you support sit at home in Southeast? It's right there. Please, before we finish this broadcast in the next 1 hour or two, I will bring that poll here. I want us to be fair. Vote. Those of you that support sit at home, you have the opportunity to vote now, because we don't manipulate these results. Every one of you know how it works, right? Just vote. We'll bring it here to show you the final result. It's right there. We have 34 votes now. We have over 600 people watching us. Please continue to press on the vote. It's right there on Nigeria Watch. Do you support sit at home? Vote on it. Meanwhile, I want to address this again. I finally find the comment that you were talking about, Madam Patricia. The person was saying, although I did not see Omoye's Conan's comment on the comment section today, so I don't know what the person was talking about. But I don't want to be distracted. But you said no double standard, Mr. Elvis and Madam Patricia. You always leave the person that insult Omoye Connor. Now you say insult is not allowed. Please remember this when next Omoye is insulted and labeled. Oh, that's strange. But please, anybody, I want to pass this on all my admins. If anybody, I don't know why I'm not saying this, and I don't know why people kept bringing a name into any kind of comment that is going on. That's what is really baffling me. If I said it before, if somebody talk about CM, for example, and he mentions CM name, yes, the person deserves, and he disrespected CM and he mentioned the name, the person should be blocked and removed. Somebody mentioned Madam Rita and mentioned her name, and I see the person, you get one warning, you did not, you deserve to be removed. But somebody can't say now, say for example, say I want to talk and just talk, and you not mention Elvis, not mention anybody's name. Then you are not tagging somebody's name to it. That's my concern. Why? I don't like that. I'm bitter, but somebody did this thing before a couple of weeks ago. Don't tag anybody's name to anybody that they didn't mention names. And if you know, even though the person did not even tag anybody's name, if the comments have insults on it, the person still deserves to be blocked, even though they don't mention anybody's name. You can't insult anybody on this platform. It's not an order that works. It's not a selective order. Let me put it like that. It's for everyone. So I didn't see Omo Yes Corner comment here today. So I don't know. Maybe you don't tell which comment says, or the person, you don't tell where the person mentioned that comment. But I see that only also comment. Please, admin, keep note of that, please. Anybody who disrespect anybody here and tag it to somebody, block the person. And if they refuse to tag it to the person, but they write anytime there's insult on it, still block the person. Don't need. Because some people don't deserve second chance. Because even our group, come on our group, don't post link. People continue to post link and say sorry. Don't post link, they'll post link, they'll say sorry. Please, I can't carry a dick because of what I have a lot of things to do. Instruction is instruction. If they did not follow instruction, block the person. I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't sound like this. Then I don't want to be drawn this. Amada Patricia, please don't bring issue of comment section to when you want to give submission. It's not right. That is not right. It's a total distraction. Address it on the comment section. You want to make a submission. You first have to bring comment that the person commented this thing 10 o'clock and we're in 11:06, 1 hour ago. I have to be doing research to go and be looking for these comments. We don't need that kind of thing on the submission. What happened in the comment section? If you know that it's something you want to discuss privately, discuss it privately rather than bringing it on the panel. Thank you very much, everybody. Let's move on. I'll call on Oga CM. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Okay. Thank you, Niger.
We can't hear you. Be audible, please.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Niger.
Okay,
Good evening, everybody.
Good. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. So, all protocol duly observed. Once again, let's congregate. Actually, I listened from the background, but not quite long I came in. But I had what I think I came at the point of Magnus or Raka. Then after that, I started following then I said I'll have to either phone or join in. Personally, first of all, like something I want to make clear, I heard you say Niger Watch, that maybe the Igbo panelists are not here because of the topic. That's not true. Whoever did not come up, your channel is very important. When it's filled up, it's filled up. It's only somebody goes out, or maybe for peradventure, somebody is waiting and then the person phones in and somebody hears and say, okay, let me go out for so person. You know the way it works. So it's not true. That's not, it's not even being fair. Nobody can just because for what? Is that the only thing we discuss? We have a lot of things to comment. So that personally.
On that note, you know why I mentioned that? there's no single day, at least a minimum one of my Igbo brother or my Igbo sister must be with me on the panel. I'm surprised, say, because of the title from beginning, nobody is here with me. No, not even one. If now one, now you go good. That's why I was saying that. So it doesn't have anything to do with anything. You were here with us yesterday. You were with me day before yesterday, following day.
But sometimes I come late because and I always apologize that better late than never showing up. So to me, when I had it, I felt no, that's
and
not.
You should also know that you shouldn't take it because of Igbo people. I've also complained sometimes when I bring a matter here, I mention Igbo as well. So I'm a very straightforward person. When I want to talk about a Edo thing, I still talk about it. So it's the same thing. It's everywhere.
Okay, let me leave that.
Edo. If you talk Edo one day, go see the whole place. No Igbo man go come here, go gather. Well.
No, Oga CM, they always join us for Edo. Because you know, Oga CM know Edo Street pass you.
And they talk and say, we go flood this place. They watch. Now you mention Edo one day. You go see what go happen here. Because that place, and we need to really deal with that place where no flood these people out. Our place different. We don't send any part of the country. For that Edo state, we must flush out these wicked people.
Okay. So let me continue. Well, at least you've said you've cleared the air. Fair enough. Now let me now go. You see, the video Magnus or Raka made, there's so much emotion attached to it, not basic facts. I wish he were listening, then I will point out some of the things he said. It is easy for somebody to even easily be misled. I always like to quote people, either a book I read or something I listened to, or I make reference. I'm not always original in my analysis. I always like to make reference. That way, you won't hold me down. You will argue with the facts. Now, the thing is, so many things he said regarding maybe IPOB or whatever, is nothing. It's just pure his emotion. They are not true. Very, very untrue. I can name so many. I have always said something about IPOB that the way I always give my analysis is, if you want something to know what is happening in Zenith Bank, it is to Zenith Bank you go to, the nearest branch to you. Whatever they tell you, the manager, anybody, that is Zenith. You don't go and listen to UB or First Bank and say, the bank, you say, which bank? When I mentioned the issue of Simon Ekpa is not a member of IPOB. He is not. I'm original on this. Why? Because in every country, IPOB maintains a presence. There are records. People paid annual dues. Simon Ekpa is not in Finland. They have a director in Finland. They carried out a protest in Finland. Members with waving flag. There was no Simon Ekpa to come out and address them. They said it is on a social media, but that is not where I'm going to. Just to make sure that so many people should get that distinction. Now, what I want people to know is this. The issue of sit at home, somebody phone from America or something, say the Holy Boss are in support of it. It's a lie. I can say it, LIE. That's a capital lie. 1, 2, 3 million maybe, but not everybody. At least the evidence to tell the person is, those people that came out and they were shot, are they in support? So if those people that came out, as they were shooting people, they killed some, those that ran away, closed their shop, for the fact that they came out, it means they are not in support. Because of that single person, you can't generalize. And there are hundreds of them like this. By the way, where is it most important? Where is it most pronounced in Anambra State? Go to Abia, go to Ebonyi. Are they not Igbos? It's because of this is where they need the money. People are making money there. We said this, I've said all these things, but I don't know why sometimes the emotions will make some people to start to just know this. When people say it, they say, look, it is not. They are not. Okay, even if the Holy Igbos, one body will say the Holy Igbos are in support of sit at home. Is Iwanyanwu Ohaneze Ndị Igbo president? Is he in support? Our legislators, as useless as they are, going to their district in Abuja, are they in support? So when somebody phone the Holy Ghost are in support and then come and poison people's mind, they take it. It's a lie. It can never be. Not all Yorubas are in support
No,
of.
na a get one guy we talk am I say na
I
his name
no
na Chris Akudo.
forget it. I
He
know
said
now. That's
all
why.
Igbo.
That's what. Listen, I
He
know.
still
I
the
know.
comment section now.
It is
So
him. It is him I'm referring to. It is just
good.
because he said it. No, no, no. It's not. And you are not. It's not your. It's not your. You are not original. Only that you echoed it. It means that somebody said it here. You are just a reporter. You reported it. You are not the. You are not the originator of the news. It's not original to you. So there are reasons somebody can easily say, "Are you saying it the whole Igbo? What of Iwanya Wohanese and Igbo? Are they not Igbos? Are you more Igbo than them?" Yoruba have Yoruba nation. Is it all Yorubas that are in support of it? Of course not. There must be 10 or at least 100 that are not in support. So to that extent, you can't generalize. Now, the economic impact this thing is making in the southeast, thank God Nnamdi you played the video. He did not say it. The issue of sit at home was when he was being tried. People will go to Abuja, they make noise, they tear gas, then they said, okay, no need going to the court again. They say you people, they are scaring you because of somebody may throw bomb, you won't know. People say, don't go Abuja, then sit in your house the day his court case comes up. People we are doing, now the court case has ended, sort of. Why should people sit at home? The people now said, no, we are not going to. Simon Eba is an usurper. I made a proposal. I said, these are the way to stop it. Nigeria maintains diplomatic relation with Finland till tomorrow. All you need to do is you summon the Finnish ambassador. Say, look, there's somebody in your country that is causing confusion in our own. What we want, or you tell this, not even need to summon, you summon Nigerian ambassador to Finland. He comes home, you brief him, he goes there with your letter, and you present it to the government of Finland. Say, look, we need to extradite. That is what extradition is, a legal procedure. Please, and during and you state the reasons why you want him extradited to Nigeria. Then the government of Finland will look at those reasons. They will even give him lawyer, even if he's a Finnish citizen. They give him a lawyer to accompany him. It's not something you, when you come here, you say, Simon, but then why are you doing this? I said, government, if they're interested, this is what they should do. I don't support the idea of maybe go there, smuggle Simon over the night, what they did in Nandika. That is not, it's not me. This is what they should do as per that one. But there are what they call low-hanging fruit. There are the easiest one you could do. You take the rug off their feet. What I'm saying here is not original. My governor, Anambra State Governor Soludo, when he was sworn in, his will, when he took was inaugurated, he sworn into action. He must see to it. In fact, he told the head of service, Barrister Theodora Igwegbe, I'm mentioning names on air. He said they should circulate that any civil servant that did not come to work will have this pay, not pay, we lose pay for that day. How far can a governor go to enforce it? To tell them that, look, as per the private man who is a mechanic by the roadside, or maybe somebody riding Okada, you can't really control him. But the one that is under the government purse, you pay. He said this, what did they do? People defied it, say, okay, if it's only that day, let it be. He said, you will lose your job. People defied it, letting them have mass sack. They call Soludo, say, look, an ideology is not what you handle like this. What did Soludo do? A professor, a top economist. He went to see Nnamdi Kanu. It was widely publicized. He went to him, he said, look, people are committing crime with your name, saying this. Is it really you that said it? Nnamdi Kanu said no. It was after that Nnamdi Kanu said, I'm here to fight, everywhere should remain calm. And Soludo combed some areas in Anambra State. In a bush, you will be seeing SUV cars. That is kidnap people, stealing cars from people. People were saying this cannot be liberation now. These are criminals. So Soludo said, Nnamdi Kanu, this is not what. Nnamdi Kanu said, no, we are not criminals. How can you be snatching car from somebody living in a bush and be telling people, if you bring car, we release it? What sort of something is that? Mbazulika Amwechi, before he died, the first minister for aviation, he went to Buhari in Abuja. He couldn't. When Buhari now came to Imo State to commission Chukwumanwaha Road, Chukwumanwaha was a member of Under 17, 1985, that played with Bine Binuma, William Aponse Barre, and all those people, Hilary Adiki, all of their state. He commissioned a big road for him, long road. The Ohanese Ndigbo in the reception, at Imo State, they say releasing Nnamdi Kanu, we want a political discussion because Ozekome has advised them that look, all the charges are wobbly, they can't fly. We need a political discussion, we need a political settlement for this. Buhari there and then, I'm not making it up. He said it's out of his hand that let the legal procedure take its course. Again, at Ebonyi State, the governor of Ebonyi State, Dave Umahi, also made the same plea. People now said, okay, well, if they sentence him, let him go. They now went and the court said, discharge him. Now, the question somebody should ask is, what if court had said, nah, they cannot committed a crime that he should give him life imprisonment? Case closed. Case closed. After all, they tagged IPOB terrorist organization. Why? They said it's through the due process. It's the court that pronounced them a terrorist organization. IPOB appealed since 2017 till today. They've not had the appeal. You can call me a thief today, then tomorrow if I appeal, you have to hear my appeal. Till 2017, what I'm saying, I'm not making things because these are facts. I follow facts. So people said, let Nnamdi Kanu come out. Because when he comes out, let me now see the reason. What are you? Nobody is more Catholic than the Pope. Nobody can be more Bini than the Oba of Benin. You can't tell me that you are more Bini blood than the Oba. So if you now tell me that you are fighting for liberation, but Nnamdi Kanu is the principal liberator, is out now saying that this thing shouldn't happen. So Ludo said, let Nnamdi Kanu give it to me. Stay with me in our government house. Okay. Federal government, if you need to hold me responsible. What more do you want? So when all this type of thing, because when people want to make a sweeping statement or when they misunderstand facts, why is federal government, if you are holding in Nnamdi Kanu, because the people of Southeast and Ohana, when I say Southeast, I mean Ohana Zendibu, the decision-making body, they said releasing Nnamdi Kanu, that this thing will quieting. Because let us really know the chaff, the rice from the grains. Because people hide under, Soludo said it in address, said people hide under the criminal intent, stealing money from people, snatching cars, so many cars recovered, burning houses because of liberation. He said, we want to really make sure so that we weed them out. They refuse. Okay, if you want to hold on Nnamdi Kanu, okay, good. If you want the situation to go, why not extradite Simon Ekpa? These are two options. These are two. If you feel that releasing Nnamdi Kanu cannot stop what the Southeast are asking for to do. You federal government, you have your own intention. Okay, hold him. Let him not die there. Hold him. Just keep feeding him what you are feeding him. But Simon Ekpa, this is diplomatic relation. Extradite him. So that when he comes, even whatever, you don't need to even say, Simon, then answer these are the people giving this. That is how government should do. So people now feel that federal government are wanted, abandoned us. So all manner of criminals now jumped in. Some are just saying this. Please, let's not use it to define civilized, humane. Let me say something like, well brought up people like me. There are many of us. There are people, only that some of this, when people say it, I just stay them and laugh. My father taught me that nobody can go and clear a bush. Thick bush. Make a foundation and put a mansion. Everybody is laughing, a clapping hand for you. You build a mansion. And tomorrow you go and set light. You go and set fire to it. It doesn't happen. No Igbo man will like all of a sudden start to burn your property. It's not done anywhere. Nobody in the world can do it. What you labored for, you deliberately set it on fire. It's not done. Nobody wants all these things. But we feel that two ways to solve it. If you don't release Nnamdi Kanu, court said let him go. You said no. You are still looking for a charge to hang on him. Okay, you are the Almighty. Now, okay, extradite Simon Ekpa, the one that is giving this thing. By the time you tell Finland to do it and they refuse, you break diplomatic relations, the whole world will hear it. That was what Nigeria and Britain did in 1984, 7th July 1984. I mean, 5th July 1984. The day they wanted to kidnap Umaru Diko at Stansted Airport, it failed. Ambassador Hananiya was in London. They sent him packing. Said, no, we break. And since that time, Nigeria has been using visa to come to UK. Before that day, it was a visa free. And as a result of that, Umaru Diko was the only Nigerian Britain gave the opportunity of you can enter Britain from any part of the world without visa till he died. I want somebody to go and investigate it. So some of these things, when it happens like this, I feel so ashamed. On the other one, I just feel terrible for some people because ignorance is a disease. Or that some people just want to make a mountain out of a molehill. The idea, like what Enugu governor is doing, is illegal. People have told you, look, nobody wants it. People want to be liberated, but when you are holding in and they can say, release him for us, Simon Ekpa is cashing in. How many people are even obeying him? Those people staying behind, not because they love it. It's out of fear. Because somebody may say, okay, if I come out now, what of the other man that came the other day that had they kill somebody? It is better I submit, I leave only this Monday. And Tuesday to Sunday, I have it to relax. I beg, let them carry their trouble go. Instead of me now to go out and lose my life. Not because they love it. It's just that fear. There's the fear factor they've injected in them. And that is why the governor, imagine Soludo, instructing the head of service, civil service of a state, to sack workers that did not come to work on a Monday. He couldn't work. I'm not making it up. Somebody can go and investigate this and come back and challenge me. I mentioned the name of the head of service, Barrister Theodoro Igwebwe. He couldn't work. People said, okay, if you only need more money, if you want to sack everybody, that they're afraid, governor. Before Soludo went to Abuja, it was a decision. After going there, it didn't work out. So, federal government, if you don't have a divided interest where Ndibo is, forget that, okay, hold on now, they can say, what of Simon? But you can use your diplomatic relation. Tell the government of Finland to extradite that chap. And let me now see how they are going to say no. That he has a case to answer here. That is pure civil and legal. Nobody can stop it.
That will not
It
be
happens.
possible. That will not.
It.
That will not be possible.
Then in that case now, you can then still see Finland. In that case, you are the person behind this. You accuse Finland and they say you want to severe diplomatic relation because it's enough. If you really mean that federal government, you don't have a divided interest, that was part of the thing they are saying. Don't listen to Simon Ekpa, but because of the fear the people have, let for me alone. Because people will tell you, hey, it is better you save your life. Better say, not because of the fact that they are in support. It's a lie. The sympathy is within Nnamdi Kanu, and as long as he is there, people, okay, what decision can anybody take again when the Igbo intelligentsia have sat down to say, look, release this man. When you release him, even if you release him, we keep it, we do this somewhere. So let me now, and then, or somebody said, bring in Nnamdi Kanu, give him a microphone, let people see him on air, make a suggestion, make an announcement. Federal government refused. Have you people heard about this? Bring him on NTA. Nnamdi Kanu will speak to his people. He said, look, go home, government. Then why wouldn't they do it? So there are a lot of loopholes. And that's why when some people come and build narrative, who is, yes, please, who?
Sorry, Dr. CM, there's something that I think that needs to be said. Sorry for interrupting you. And I'm just thinking that, has it ever occurred to the people who are supporting this devilish sit-at-home order that they have placed somebody like that Google and Ekpa man in Finland to continue to cause mayhem so that the Southeast will continue to be underdeveloped, the people will be afraid, and then many of them will start migrating just to make the eastern part flat land. People are not, excuse me, sir.
Madam Rita, look, Madam Rita, the simple answer to that is, for a governor to discover hideout where people are parking SUVs, stealing from people, and when they mention the number, people will say, that was the car, my number, these are the particulars of the car, they snatched it at gunpoint the other day, I've reported to the police, they've not seen it. Now it's somewhere in one bush. They recovered so many cars. Are those people, these are the people supporting, these are the people these are criminals. I don't care where they come from. That's what I'm coming.
Understood what I said. You should listen to what I just said. Has it ever occurred to, in fact, to every Nigerian, not just the Igbo now? We all know that the caliphate just want to degrade the Southeast by all means, by any means. We know that it's not news. Has it ever occurred to us? That's why I keep saying this method is not working. But some people are so straightforward like a sheep, they don't want to understand. Has it ever occurred to you that all these things are happening? Madam Nnena, I know she came here and she was almost in tears and saying her village where she used to go, where she used to be happy, it's become like a death land. Nobody is there again. What does that protect? It means that everywhere is just going to be like a graveyard. Gradually, the East will be like a graveyard, and then the caliphate will be happy, like, yes, we have made that place a flat land. Has it ever occurred to Nigerians that possibly people like Simon Ekpa and the criminals that they are using are tools that they are using just to degrade the Southeast? See, there are various methods of degrading it all. And every year, they evolve. They change their methods every year. And that is why I keep preaching. You cannot open a new door. You cannot open Biafra land with an old key. And that old key is this old method of sit at home order. And the people don't want to be reasonable. They don't want to be technical. They don't want to be astute and to think for the future of Biafra. They're just saying no, sit at home. And they're living abroad.
Listen to this. Listen to this, Matarita. Please let me listen to this. The last time there was something like, it's like some people were running in Onisha. A crowd were running. They were shooting on the day. Now, those people that came out and they are now seeing a gun running, those people that came out means that ab initio, before the day broke up, they know they are going to defile it. But because of that fear, is that fear factor that we are talking about. That is the only thing. Is that fear factor. That's what people will now said, okay, why they are doing this is because of that fear. Not that they support it. Nobody is interested. Nobody supports it. Yes, people may say, there are a lot of things happen. And let me now make this known. Whenever you see, if I make a comment, you may notice it's me. For instance, Niger Watch knows. There are people that can come here or in any social media, use any name, say anything. It doesn't necessarily mean those people are Igbo. Or if they are talking of Yoruba, it doesn't mean those necessarily they are Yoruba, unless you know the person. Because some people in social media gives you the opportunity to tell lies and to fabricate news and to come with any fake name and say anything. If a name sounds like this, you may think, oh, this name sounds like Akwa Ibom. It's Ibibio. It might be an Igbo person using that name to comment. So that is sometimes when I see some of those things, it is good you block them, but that's where it ends. You don't need to interrogate it or ascribe it to this person is talking this thing because you don't know the person. Only the name may sound like that. Maybe the person used that name to come and comment. That is what I'm saying to that. But as for this Southeast thing, these are the two viable options to stop it. We know that there is but I don't want to buy into that. That has already been known. Why can't federal government say, look, if this is Simon Ekpa, because if this is what state government could do, Soludo, because the way he championed it, would have gone to Finland and said, look, extradite this man. But it's not, it's a state. It's federal government that have to apply through their ambassador. At least let us hold that one. There are two ways to stop it. If you can't release him now, they can because court say let him go. Okay, you are holding him. People are still being sympathetic to his cause. Why not extradite Simon Ekpa and then start it? By the time you tell the Finnish government that, look, unless this cap comes, we broke diplomatic relations. They will think twice and said, okay, let him go. The worst is that you sign undertaking, we are going to try him. No, I mean, that is even what people want. Because as long as he's inside there being tried, all those nonsense will stop. Because nobody talks again. By the way, he's not a member of IPOB. So the point I'm making is that, please, I want people to be clear. There are so many, so people should not build narrative out of emotion or this. It's not the whole Igbo that love it. I gave an example. No Igbo man want to destroy. We want to build. How can you go and see SUV cars, snatched cars in the bush, in some bushes in Anambra State? The governor saw it. It was shown on air. It's even in government how they showed it. When they were announcing the number, the owner started coming out with their particulars. Say, look, they stole my car. I reported to the police. They've not seen. Thank God they saw it. So Ludo went there and dislodged them. 21 local government, he said about 7 when he came in, we are under siege. He was fighting them within the power that he has. So when you now see people parking cars, is that part of liberation? Is that part of IPOB you are fighting? That's what people are saying. But people will now use it as, oh, look at these people, they are criminal, they don't know. No. Please, don't use it to define. The only thing we are trying to say is that there is, because of the situation of things, a lot of criminals are now cashing in on all this. And it's not pay. We don't like it. Ifeanyi Obama is Senator Anambra South. Bought a walkie-talkie. He used it to the whole of Nnewi because of the business, billions being handled there and the industries. The business owners in Nnewi called him, held a meeting, said, look, we have to protect these people. We have to protect our businesses. Ifeanyi Oba, every major street in Nnewi has a walkie-talkie. Is anything happening, you report. He said they want to put them under CCTV and he tried it. He did it. We don't want to do it everywhere. So these are internal mechanisms we are using to fight. But the people are now telling him that it's not that we don't want to come out. But when you come out, probably these people doing this, these are the criminals. Part of coming out is they stop you, snatch your car and go away. Why did you come out? So when you now go and see your car in the bush, is it not robbery? Is this part? So this armed robbers have taken over. I granted that because of this situation of things, armed robbers have to jump in. In microbiology, they
Okay,
call it
let's hear from
opportunistic.
someone else.
But you see, you have to remember that Ekpa himself or some of the people that say that they should do these things are actually warning people not to come out, that there will be reprisals. This is where the armed robbers occupy.
That
because
is
if they are doing those things, then they have to take responsibility for what they are causing too.
no. The thing, what I'm saying is that Ekpa saying this thing, I mean, to me, it's a personal non grata. That is because who am I? This is my own. I'm being original here. It's a personal non grata. People, I have my people that phone me. They want to do business. They say, look, but all these people, you don't know the real agitation, and the case has finished. We are waiting for him. All these people are people that voted for P2B. Remember, P2B scored almost over 90 in all the southeast. These are the people, the poor people that came out to vote for him. In other words, they want him to be president. That's another thing to consider. But when you now hear that, it's okay if you scare people away. Maybe you shoot in the air, people scare away. That might say is a bit genuine. Say, look, scare people. But you are shooting people, smashing cars. How does that
Dr.
help?
CM, Dr. CM, all these things that you're saying, valid. I just said something now. It's like an expo. Every person from the southeast right now, because somebody like me, that's not from the southeast, I'm outside the box. So I might be seeing something that you are not even noticing or realizing. I just said this because I said what I said previously because that is what it seems to me. So if you say it's out of fear, it's like you keep pointing at the problem and not thinking of changing the solution. That's where I am driving at. There is fear, I agree. People are going to be afraid because nobody wants to buy unceremoniously because of somebody's useless order from Finland. No, but the thing is, has it ever occurred to every living soul that's an Igbo person now that is suffering this menace to society, Simon Ekpa, this menace that is causing so much pain to the villagers, to so many people that come from.
It is. People are suffering. I will tell you this for free.
Please let me finish. All these things that are happening is a planned work. It's a planned work, and that will not make every Igbo person, if you live in diaspora, you come to Nigeria because of this fear that you talk about, they end up buying houses in Lagos. They'll go to Kaduna, they'll come to Benin and buy house. Everybody's leaving the land. Why are they leaving the land? That's the question. Because they implant fear, they implant people like Simon Ekpa, they cause a lot of things, they give them all the necessary to do what they're doing just to drive people away. It's starting to be like a graveyard. If you guys don't stop this nonsense.
Madam Rita, you are not as pained as those of us, but the thing is that we carry our cry in our minds. Let me tell you this. Some people are even accusing, if federal government do not have a hand in what's time on it, what stops them from at least apply for extradition? Let us see how it's gonna feel. Because yes, that because you see, because let me tell you, see, if you accuse me, if you accuse me, if you say like CM now, you are supporting Simon Ekpa, please, but you had me to say let him be extradited. Is that not enough? Is that not enough to
Mr. CM, hold on. Let me say something. There's one thing you keep on clamoring on. You keep on clamoring on it, and you know there's no way out of there. When you keep on saying extraditing, you know, if you follow the economic terms of Europe and you follow the political terms of Europe, you will know that it can never be done. One, who is the leader of the free world? America. Then two, who is the leader of NATO? America. Then let's watch it from this way. You got a man that was indicted in Nigeria who America needed very urgently. You refused them. And you now want to go to Finland, who is a member of NATO, to extradite a military personnel from NATO to an African nation, Nigeria, who are just voted in a corrupt and known for heavy corruption, even in the government, against the number one free world nation, America. How is that possible? For you to extradite a military man? You are just talking about, okay, you're saying that we should extradite a military man from America, no matter what offense he commits.
You can never extradite a military man from America. I stand on my ground and I will never move. So
Yeah,
the meaning of
never.
extraditing,
America will never
the meaning of
extradite.
extradition, just take it
Okay,
out. The
but
solution is what you be saying now. And
yeah,
everybody here is talking about, this one. You made mention of one key word that nobody wants to hold. You can never stop an ideology by fighting that ideology. You can never. Thank you.
see, a Black Panther, but let it be on record that you apply for extradition, because you mentioned that of Abba Kyari. At least America applied. You cannot. So let it be that Nigeria applied for extradition and it was refused. By the way, the one that is within us, why not allow Nnamdi Kanu to go? Why not allow him?
I agree that Nigeria should have tried to extradite.
That is because this is a two-pronged approach.
Regarding what you said about releasing Nnamdi Kanu, it has to be based on specifics. Like Asari Dokubo, now from what I gather, he too was like a militant against Nigeria too, and even Tom Polo, all of them. But to get extradited or get amnesty, the trajectory has to change, because you can't release somebody that will just come out and say death to Nigeria.
But the court, Asari Dokubo was not tried under Obasanjo. Asari Dokubo did not go to court, in which court pronounced him free. Asari Dokubo was released based on that is why people are now having a ground. Because to be honest with you, like we all know the trajectory, this thing shouldn't have been. When a lawyer is pursuing your case, he now advise you as a client, say, look, let us go for political settlement with this person you are owing money that you may not win or he may not win, but let's do it this way. Ozekome, then they sat down to say, advise Ohaneze, say, go, let's do it politically, that there is nothing, there is no law, because the constitution of Nigeria, there is nothing you are going to quote there. That is the grand norm, as imperfect as it is, that we hold you Nnamdi Kanu. So that's when you now do it. You should have saved your face before by saying, okay, let it be political. Political in the sense that Southeast governors, I don't want this. That should have been done since. But you now refuse. Buhari said, let the law take its course. And the law has taken its course. So when the law, okay, now you are holding him on what charge again? When is he coming for trial? So when you look at all these complications, that's why people are saying federal government, you just want to punish the Southeast or whatever. And then this government, they are telling him, because ordinarily, okay, since they said they discharge him.
Do you know what is happening? It's exactly what is happening to Mefele. Was Nigerian government is creating confusion itself.
But sorry, will others be allowed to speak?
They should have tried him. Sorry,
sorry.
You're going to have the ability to speak. Nigerian government is causing confusion itself. They should have tried Nnamdi Kanu by now, because clearly people know what he has done wrong, but they can't even do that. Just like a Mefele. Mefele must have committed a lot of offenses.